All right, let's hear it. Hello?
Damn, it's quiet out there.
Hold on, I'm gotta go look for my antenna.
No cattle. There's a butt plug now. Hey, Froggy, why don't you go down the hill and try and hold up the levee, will you? Put a butt plug in. I'd like to put a fucking baseball bat between your fucking teeth, you piece of shit. Boy, there's some serious Christmas spirit happening out here. When the levee breaks, Froggy goes away. like you made it through the day and didn't drown. No, I had my water wings on. I was good to go.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Waving, guys.
Waving, girl. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Froggy? Then you want to taste it when it comes out, don't you? Get in there, sweet pea. Snake. Obviously you made it too. Oh yeah, but there was a couple times I was gargling. That's what she said.
Good God, the rain's got to stop sometime.
Yeah, July's coming.
Come around here for me. No.
Rubber Snake, you didn't see the sun today? No, I don't recall seeing it. I think it was over at Sweet Pea's house. Did your guys make any sandbags? No, I didn't see nobody doing that. Yeah, it's just doing nothing but raining all day over here.
Well, I saw it quit raining. I think at least one. I know once, maybe twice. I don't know. The second time I couldn't tell. It's sneaky. It's like it looks like it quit, but then it's really fine and misty. Like it didn't really quit.
Yeah, every time I started to go outside, it started pouring.
Well, I was hoping to come in here and kind of get a report around the area, you know. I figured maybe a few people might have some comments about it, but I guess I was wrong.
40-mile-an-hour gust and about an inch of rain already today.
Do you have that wind going on right now there, Deer Slayer?
Yeah, it's even moving the stop signals there off of the left road.
Well, when I was outside just a little while ago, the wind, I couldn't say that the wind had picked up yet. And I know it's probably headed to Rubber Snake's house, so I hope he gets home before it gets there.
Yeah, it'd be a good opportunity to fly a kite. You know, we're sitting up here on Scott Prairie. This is the beginning of Scott Prairie. The airport called Scott Prairie. And it goes out to the racetrack. So we're just looking.
Snake, have a good night. I'm leaving this frequency to you and all the others. Good night.
All right, VS, we'll catch you in the morning. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good night, Brother Sledge.
I'm just going up to 26 to talk to the guys out in Mason County. So you guys have a good one. And the white women are over there in someplace over there by you, smuggler.
Thanks for letting me know.
Give him a hi from Sweet Pea over there. Soggy, piss off.
What time's the rodeo start tonight? That was pretty interesting last night.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a rodeo. Did you stay dry today, smuggler?
Oh yeah, actually wasn't too bad of a day. I stayed inside most. The only time I got wet was walking out of the eye doctor's to the van.
Did they put some of that shit in your eyes so you can't see?
No, they put a needle in my eye, but I could still see.
Oh, fuck that.
Actually, it's a needle and then a pellet. So the needle was the numbing. First they give you numbing drops, and then they give you a shot to numb your eye, and then they take this little thing that looks like a pin and it clicks, and it has a little tiny steroid pellet in there, and she has you look up while she's pulling you down on your cheek so she can go into the white of your eye, and she puts the thing up, she goes, here comes the click, and it goes click, and this little black grain of rice goes floating up into your field of view, and it's inside, and then she takes a Q-tip soaked in like iodine, and she presses on it, rubs on it to keep it from bleeding, because it's bigger than just a needle. And then that steroid that's in there takes 6 to 8 weeks to dissolve, and it keeps my retinas from swelling.
Holy Mother of God. I don't ever want to go through that.
Nice tracking device.
Yeah, okay. It dissolves though, G-Man, so I don't know what happens then.
How does that help your rectum, though?
I like it when they put it in, though.
My rectum, when she does that little click, I fuck her my butt real tight, and it helps my rectum that way.
Gotcha. Oh my God, I'm sorry you had to go through that shit. That would be awful. I'd pass out.
See, my rectum.
Put a butt plug in your ass.
Hey, Mobile!
How's your eye feeling? Is it hurting or can you feel it?
No, I can tell it feels a little dry, but, and not really gritty, but just kind of dry, like I could probably use drops.
Pump it up, RC.
It'll be just back to normal, except for, when I, lay down on my back, that little grain of rice floats up into my field of view. Like tomorrow when I go to the chiropractor, he usually has me lay down on my back to adjust, and then I'll see it then, typically.
Hey, G-Man, so you got the chiropractor tomorrow. What you got the next day, the fucking dentist or something?
No.
You want me to key on him when he's talking?
On this. I'm done with the eye appointments now till March. It's 6 to 8 weeks, so...
we're running the same amplifier.
6 or 7 next year, so, it goes in spurts, so I'll have a whole bunch of shit all at once, and then I won't have anything for a month. And then he goes to his bi-monthly colonoscopy because he likes it. Yeah, the colonoscopy I don't care for much, Animal, because they put you to sleep and you don't remember the experience. But now when it comes to a prostate check, you're totally awake for that. That's what I dig.
Hey, break. Smuggler.
Go ahead.
Are you giving me a break?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what were you saying, RC? RC.
I see. Hey, Smuggler's got a stick down here along Alder Lake, and I want you to key on it to show you what's going on.
Oh, what's going on?
Well, you can key on him, man. He's coming in here loud and proud, and then you key on him.
Oh, yeah, right up through the Nisqually Valley.
Yeah,
Okay, did you get a recording?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, keep talking, smuggler. Thanks for the break.
All right. No, he sent me a recording last night from his driveway up there in Mineral, and it was like loud as hell. So, yeah, I must just shoot right up the valley there is how he's hearing me so well, because it was loud.
Go ahead, G.
Yeah, you sent me that one yesterday, RC. I was waiting for a new one.
What the heck's going on out there?
Oh, I'm just checking with the big boys out here.
Yeah, that's one he sent me yesterday, G-Man, the one I just sent to you, unless you already have it. There, G?
Yeah, I have it three times now, smuggler. Maybe 4. But waving dynamite. You make it out there at 54?
Somebody out there is keying up for you, G. Way in the bottom of my radio. I think it might be motor mouth, but I'm not positive. I can barely hear him.
Okay, I'll really listen up. Go ahead. It might be Mr. Nobody.
No, he's keying up for G-string. That's what makes me think it was motor mouth.
Oh, okay, yeah, probably. I hope you didn't have to wear your galoshes today there, motor mouth. I hope you stayed dry.
Pretty dry down here today. What's G-Man 1020? Do you have the cabin or home? I've got to know where to point my house.
Hey, G, he was wondering which way you were pointing your beam.
I'm not on my beam. I'm on my ground plane.
Oh, 10-4.
But my beam's pointing southeast. But I'm not on it.
What are you doing, G? Dynamite?
Hi, Gonzo. How you doing?
Trying to stay dry down here.
Oh, yeah.
Gonzo! Smuggler, top of the evening. Waving there, Gonzo. Good evening. Oh, and there's that motor mouth down south. Waving up motor mouth. Hey, I'm way out there.
What's up, Gonzo?
Rubber snake, hope you didn't get it. That Santa Claus up in the air.
Yeah, most of the time, unless I went outside.
I forgot to wave good evening to that snake Pliskin myself. Waving, snake.
Yeah, it's okay, smuggler. Well, everybody forgets me anyway. It's all right. Well, we don't ever hear you hardly waving rubber snake. Well, you got to get up in the morning. I'm starting to sleep in a little bit now. Old man. Yeah, old man. think the military kind of stuck me. I've been getting up at 35 o'clock for fucking 45 years.
Oh, you've been sleeping in.
That's kind of a cool time to get up in the morning.
It is when it's getting light out at that time, and it's not too bad. But when it's dark, I mean, it's kind of boring.
Not if you're listening to the morning crew, BS, and all them.
By the time 6, 7 o'clock rolls around, you have a whole pot of coffee in you, and you're just spinning your wheels.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
Waving, Gonzo. You got the boat ready in case you need to float away?
This lake ain't gonna get that high.
You know what surprised me yesterday, Gonzo, on my way back from Squam after they closed the bridge and I had to take the long way back?
Tell us.
So what's the name of that river? I want to say Skokomish or whatever. What's the river down there by Tahuya?
Skokomish.
Yeah, Skokomish. So when I went across the Skokomish and the Purdy Creek, that was all one big river. And it went all the way up to them barns that were way in the back in that field there. They had water all the way up to them barns. I think that thing was a mile wide.
How do you have trouble? I used to live over there, man. I don't miss that shit. This used to be how it ever has been, so. Yep, I got no desire whatsoever to go out there. Those people been doing this shit for years. But I think they're in for a surprise this year.
You know, like you went by over one bridge and the water never ended, and you hit the other bridge, like, wow, those creeks, those two rivers are probably, what, a half mile apart? Not anymore. It's just one big river.
Yeah, they're good half mile apart on a normal day.
Like I said, not anymore. It's just one big river. It's like, holy shit.
Good evening. Yeah, that little video clip I sent you, Sweet Pea, that reminded me, when I seen that, it reminded me of Wrong Way.
That thing you sent me?
Yeah, it reminded me of Wrong Way doing mud work.
Oh no, he was good. That was me, totally. I damn look up at the ceiling and I get a big old droplet on my glasses. I had that shit in my hair, all over me. I'm like, I walked away.
You had it all over? You're probably used to that anyways.
I went on and started another project. He did really good on it. It turned out really, really nice. We're going in our bedroom now. We just got all the furniture moved out, and we're taping the walls, and we're going to take some popcorn down.
Oh, I hear boner chihuahuas out there. Waving, boner chihuahua. Somebody's out there barking and going, I'm a chihuahua, so it reminded me of boner chihuahua on the Mr. Peters show on KSW back in the late 70s.
Oh, okay. I thought it sounded like RC. I know, that bark almost sounded like MAD bark.
I'm guessing he just got tired of it. Ain't nobody gonna run him off.
So, Smuggler,
Yeah.
they didn't drop the pricing on Lennar's houses to go all the way over to Squim, did they?
I think she wants to drop, but those are already paying more anyway, but I think she wants to drop 2 cents across the board on everything.
Wow. Why? Just because it's your guys' bread and butter and you don't want to lose them, or what?
Yeah, they keep on getting us to beat, they're beating down us on prices. They wanted us to drop 15%, keep their work. But I don't know, United was in there pretty cheap, but he couldn't keep up with it because nobody wanted to work for him at that price, and that's what he was paying, 16. So it's like, maybe it's kind of like, it reminds me of Washington State where they want to keep increasing taxes instead of curbing spending. It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, they want you to drop your price 15%, so there's only 5% profit. Let's see them do that.
Well, that's what. Well, even on our end, our company, spending that's going out, but they're not really haven't really been doing much. But Donald's notorious for overspending. But that's Lennar. I mean, they want everybody to drop it. It's like, okay, well, why don't you drop your superintendent force by 10% because you got 6 guys up at the Holly, and I come pulling in and they're all standing. I always smart off to them, say, "Shit, I'll take a picture." And say, oh, great minds are gathering in one spot, shit like that. They're all standing around talking in one spot. Today I come in there and they're all standing in front of a house talking, and it's like, oh, I rolled the window down. Oh, look at a meeting of the brain trust.
Yeah, it just fascinates me. How much profit they think that's in drywall. You're lucky to get 20%.
I hope you don't give in to him.
Yeah, don't give in, but it's not up to Smuggler. I'm sure he'd probably add on 15%.
Well, what's funny is we didn't drop the prices. We dropped 10%, 5% before this new bean, I call him the bean counter, purchasing department guy came on, and then he wanted another 10 on that, which would have been 15, and so we dropped another 5, which made it 10, and then he was kind of complaining about, well, if you want to keep our work, well, United couldn't keep up with them. Some of these houses are sitting 10 days and stuff. Well, once you lose 2 weeks, it screws up the closing costs, and once the closing costs, or not cost, but the closing on the house, once that gets screwed up, then it works up the ladder to when corporate gets involved, right? Well, you can't have that because then that makes the whole Seattle and the purchasing department look bad. That's why they got rid of United Drywall, and we took McCormick over, and he's got the same problems going on with those apartments at the bottom of Shaw Road, too. He only wants to pay 18 cents on them, and like Alma told me, every time they go down there, there's a new crew doing. Nobody does 2 units in a row. There's always a new crew. Now they got whole buildings down there been sitting 2 to 3 weeks with no drywallers in them. But I guess we'll learn the same lesson.
Yeah, if they said that to me, I'd fucking trip out big time. I'd say, hey, motherfucker, you want to keep us working for you, you better add on 10%, and then I'd pull off the job.
Wow, the thing was, when they got rid of United at McCormick, we got the Silverdale project, the apartments. He did have those. And where we're going to make our money on those, once again, it's a pre-rock because you can kind of name your price. We're charging like, 25, 30,000 for a pre-rock, and it only takes maybe 100 sheets, maybe 120, depending on the size of the building.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then the hangers make the money on it, too. Because, like I told Julio and Alma's there, he said he'd do those for 23 cents. I said, you can't look at them like that because I'll give you the pre-rocks on them. You got to look at it as a whole building price because you're going to make your money. If I pay you $6,000, per building for pre-rocks, and that's 100 sheets, that's where you're going to make your money, and then plus your 23, you got to look at it the whole big picture. I think he understood.
Yeah, that's good. So when's he going over there?
They just broke ground. I think the ones in Bothell that we got from United are going to go first. They're right up off of, or they're not really Bothell. They're go to Highway 522 and hang a right, and then take the first exit and get off there. It says they're an hour and 10 minutes away from the shop, but that's probably on a good day.
Oh, that's good. I was starting to get worried after After you took Eddie away, and now he doesn't have any free time, then I wouldn't have any hangers to work.
From Kansas, Washington State.
Well, Eddie keeps on wanting to take more houses. Boy, my power dropped here. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I just wasn't talking loud.
Yeah, you are. You're super loud over here.
Yeah, I'm looking at my meter, and I'm only barely getting up to 1,000 on the average there, but otherwise it's hung, just kind of swinging around 500 to 1,000.
Yeah, that's really good.
But when I go, then it swings quick to 2,000 on average.
Yeah, I was telling Roger this morning that Hannah wants to lower the drop her pricing, and he goes, "What? That's ridiculous. What the hell?"
Well, it's pretty slow. I mean, we're pretty slow, and everybody's been calling for work. The batch guys, after today, don't have anything to do till next Monday or Tuesday. The texture guys, tomorrow's going to be their first day at work since last Thursday.
Yeah, it's nice to have vacation during holiday seasons.
She goes, "Would you be opposed to going on standby unemployment?" I said, "No, not at all." I said, "I'd have to see how it works out because, unemployment pays 1,000 a week, right? That'd be tops, and I would get the top amount, right?"
Yeah.
But then they always want to know about the rest of your income. So if I get 1,000 a week, 4 weeks in a month, that's $4,000. But I get a little over 3,000 for Social Security. So that means that if they include that, then as income, then I'd only get 1,000, 250 a week. And it's like, I'm not coming in for 250 a week.
No. Just tell them to pay you cash on the difference.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It wouldn't even be worth it because they're only going to get $250 off. I already told her that, if we need to cut back, that I would take, 10 to 15% cut on my wages till things pick back up, if that would help. And she said, "No, you shouldn't have to do that." Well, then she came up with that, but the unemployment thing. And Donald, last time I did that was during Obama, and Donald made up the difference, on just like a personal check thing. And just where I got kind of screwed is at the end of the year on taxes.
Why did you claim it?
No, but I didn't have any taxes taken out of the unemployment, which is I would do that this time because I'm already going to be on the hook for $36,000 of untaxed income from Social Security this year on top of what I already made.
Oh, okay.
Last year I had to pay in an extra $4,000, and this year I got, that was only for 10 months worth. So it's probably going to be almost $5,000 that I'm going to have to pay out of pocket on income tax on top of the probably $20,000 already been taken out of my check.
Ridiculous. You might as well just sit at home and be stress-free.
Well, I'm in a totally different tax bracket though, with because I'm not having them taking income tax out of Social Security. Next year coming up with the big beautiful bill, the one that hurt all these families, that especially seniors that aren't going to have to pay taxes on their Social Security, or these working people that don't have to pay taxes on their tips, or the hourly guys that won't have to pay taxes on their overtime. That big beautiful bill is really going to hurt them economically.
I'm looking forward to no tax on my overtime. I'm ecstatic about that.
The big beautiful bill. just saying.
Whoa! With Social Security, their G-Man, I just say that's why I don't want to stay home.
Yeah, that's a lot of toilet paper.
That's why I told Hannah, I said, you know, everything's paid for except I think I owe a little under $4,000 on the new car, you know, that I picked up in August. You know, I could take it, you know, 10, 15%, even 20% cut, and it probably wouldn't hurt me like it would the younger guys that got families and shit. And, you know, that's why I threw that out there. Because even if you take even 20, what would that be? 30? You know, I could, you know, that'd only be 30 off that total there.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd be buying some bars of gold.
I was thinking silver. I was going to get much silver, but shit, silver's up to what, 60 now? 60 an ounce?
Over that, probably 66. Yeah, it's too late now on that. I wouldn't buy any of that. But I don't know what gold's at.
Over 4.
Is it?
I think so.
Well, at least it's real.
You know, would it be better than gold and silver?
A lot of things, I guess, but what are you thinking?
Land that you could actually grow food on.
Yeah, that's going to be a commodity there for sure. Until they make it illegal.
Well, they'll do that. They could do that with gold and silver. They did that with gold coins in the 30s under Roosevelt. They had to turn all their gold in.
Yeah, I think that would turn into a shooting gallery.
You got to trade it for paper, silver certificates. But what's that tell you? Gold, they did that with gold, but silver dollar was an ounce of silver all the way from, what, the Morgan silver dollar in the 1870s all the way up to the silver dollar in 64. That meant an ounce of silver didn't inflate at all. I'm waiting for RC to send me my recording from Alder Lake.
Yeah, he might not have got it.
Weight average at 597. You too, pizza guy.
Hello, Mr. Gonzo. You eating pizza?
No, pizza guy was out here. He's a local guy. Just waving at him.
Oh, Tim. Seven Freight Hills, Rust Belt.
I don't think you're going to have any luck with Skip tonight, Shu, but good evening.
I didn't have no luck all day.
Was today your Saturday?
I'm off all week, so you can call it any day of the week you want today.
Well, Motormouth was trying to get in your ears a minute ago.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the elm. Motormouth pointed toward the elm. He's trying to get in your ears, too.
How about it, Motormouth? No, you're right there, man. I just have my receive down from all that Skip, man. Welcome to the evening. Yeah, not yet, man. We got nothing but Rust Belt going on. You already know it, man. You already know it. That's right. The Rust Belt in the corner. Top of the day, bud. Been a long time. Getting sterilized. Shame on all the goats around here. Yeah, more of my blowing smoke, man, from all the way down there at the border. Yeah, 10. Yeah, we're down towards 49 when we go to the track, so, man, I'm going to have to throw you a text or something. Got the same number? Oh, we go up to the Spirit Peaks there, man. We're down that way. I'll have to remember to throw you a text or something. Yeah, 10. That was a great day, man. What are you talking about? Hell yeah, that's what it's all about right there, huh? Oh, yeah, like I said, that was a day you remember a long time, you know? Yeah, got my bike sitting over the corner still. No, I got a pipe on it. Been riding a few times here and there, but not a lot, man. I don't know. Guess I'm just getting too old to ride. I don't know. I can ride, but paying the consequences anymore from all that racing, right? Step through? Oh, those are way cool bikes. I think they're one of the most classic bikes there are. Yeah, Jen, yeah, man, a pair step through 90s, man, me and the wife, man. That's one of her favorite bikes, too, man. We used to cruise them all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got this 38-foot coach, the magnet down in the coach for the 860 Allison. I'm in it right now. And I got a rack carrier up to the back. The same one I can put a big bike on or a couple of. I would think that 69 would be when I travel with this thing. And the storage unit on the side, a couple mountain bikes to get in a couple of roads.
Yep, you gonna show it off all the way down the highway, having everybody pointing, huh?
Oh, yeah. Straight in,
What's going on, my brother?
easy 11-meter fire radio.
And a step through on the back bumper.
That's what's going to get all the attention in the world. The magenta red Honda 90, no doubt about it.
Exactly.
What do you want me to pull over, not to send out the bus or talk to me because I'm on the radio? I'm going to get flying down the radio if they got one. Go, oh, you want to sell your 90? I just have to ignore them.
Oh, yeah, it's always the first question. You want to sell that?
I got three more to sell, but I'm 67 years old. They don't get put together. You call it, you don't call it put back together very quickly anymore. I'm in no hurry now.
No, I'd be keeping them, man. Those are cool things there.
I got a 78 XL 350 Honda with 5,000 miles on it, all original. And I got two lightweight wheel storage, forks, and I'm really just making a good bike out of it. Then I got a second gen Honda 750 82
How about a shoot?
and I got a Honda 500 CX 500 waterproof twin. Black Honda 90. I picked up, hey,
Yeah, what's up?
classic.
Did you get that text? No, I don't see a text on there. Well, it sounds like you got a whole fleet of motorcycles going on.
Everywhere I go, I get rid of them, and then I end up with a bunch more. We get these machines on me cheap, I fix them up, get rid of them, move on, get more.
Yeah, Jen. No, Red, I ain't got no text. 252. Well, keep the two sides up. Who? Yeah, Jen. Yeah, I got a 63 wagon sitting here in the garage still. Yeah, little Chevy 2 Nova wagon. Yeah, Jen. Yeah, turbo action, definitely different from natural aspirated.
Hello.
That's what the gassers run in the gas class, the AC class. You know, cubic inch by weight. Yeah, I went through that time, Rick.
Audio 1-2. I heard you in there, 252. Good evening.
Hey, shoot, does that explain it good enough? I had to put MF in there. What's wrong with that motherfucker?
He's being that. Waving red.
Waving.
Waving, Gonzo. That troublemaker Motormouth say hello, Red.
Oh, I hear that motherfucker down there. I hear him at the bottom. He still messing with G-Man's G-string. Yeah, evening time.
No copy on that, Gonzo. I must not be getting out from this spot.
No, you're doing just fine, Jedi. Just trying to stay out of everybody else's ears. And good evening, Red, as well.
Evening time, Gonzo. Hey, shoot, you think you could stir the pot with that?
Oh, yeah, I can actually stir it really good. A little seasoning on it, too.
Right?
I guess I'm just a duck. I ain't got to worry about keying up, getting in the middle of anybody's queue show. Yeah, duck side to being a duck.
I'm waving a duck wing at that white trash.
Wave a hand at you there, rifleman. Oh, fucking, there it is.
White trash must be on the move in between buildings or something.
Yeah, he's in stealth duck.
Yeah, I got the raincoat on. Yep, I got the raincoat on. Yeah, you gotta dodge the raindrops.
Is that the flasher cloak?
Hey, where are the white women at?
Keep an eye on the raincoat.
I was wondering where they were at. I think everybody's wondering where they're at.
I know where I'm at.
Good evening, Rifleman.
Good evening, Gonzo.
figured I'd get dried out. My pants are still wet.
All right, Cruiser's had too much rain today.
Well, that's when you gotta really take a hot shower and regroup.
Yeah, well, I got a bunch of finishing I got to do down here because I told the gal in Kentucky I'd ship this week.
No, man, body wash.
The turtles?
There you go. That's what you do.
Turtles, orcars, alligators, all kinds of good stuff.
You stand outside.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna head back down. I am just cruising around, dodging raindrops. What do you think?
Oh, fuck, I'm giving you a lot of ammo.
Well, you can never have too much ammo.
Oh, I had a little discussion with JT today. He lost out big, rifleman.
Really?
Yeah. I asked him for a IPR. Or first when he answered the phone, I go, "Is Thomas there?" And he goes, "No, it's JT, I can help you though." I go, "Yeah, I need an IPR." He goes, "Okay." He goes, "Okay, the IPS is this." And I said, "No, an IPR." And I go, "That's why I asked for Thomas." So then he rings it up. He's like, "Yeah, I got one, $280. He goes, "What do I put it under?" I go, "My account I set up." So he goes, "Oh, okay, here it is. You got a military discount." I go, "Yeah, that ain't gonna work too well for me." And he goes, "Well, that's what you got." And I go, "Well, sounds like I got no Riley's problem." Little did he know that I needed to service 4 fire engines, service my 2020 Dirty Max, get 2 batteries for the Dirty Max, get batteries for 2016 Chevy. Yeah, it's going to be a big bill.
You got a few grand right there.
No, Riley got it.
Did you get all those texts, you?
Oh yeah, I got all 3 pages.
What do you think of that second one?
Right? Yeah, I got all 3 pages, man.
Yeah, but you need to let him read that shit.
Yeah, I should just leave it open right there by my computer when he walks past it so he can see it.
No, just go in there, dude. What did you say to Red? You really pissed him the fuck off last night. What are you talking about? I gave him a military discount.
I go, what the fuck?
Yeah, so what, you're going to save him $2.80?
You know, it's bullshit. He'll bend over backwards for fucking King's Gravel, you know, and just about give him shit. That's why his cells are in the shithole. But then when you call, he wants to fucking do that.
Yeah, but you just need to read off that whole fucking list to him and see what he says to that. I mean, see if he knows how much fucking oil and fuel filters cost for the Cummins L9. JT, I think you better recheck stuff, because typically when you service those, you don't service them with quart oil jugs. You sell it by the gallon, motherfucker.
I don't know, we got a couple 55-gallon drums, too, we could have probably got rid of.
Yeah, I got one of them Cummins in the Thunderbird. It's a 8.3, I think. Yeah, I know it is.
Open the rifleman.
Good evening.
Ho, ho, ho. Here, combat hammerhead. I was going to say, God bless them.
Good evening, Trooper. Boy, I fucked up there. Good evening, Hammerhead.
Geez, you want to share?
Well, maybe.
Hey, I'm looking for a speaker from my GTL. The speaker kind of got blown up in it. I'm trying to find a little. It's 3 5/8 square.
Yeah, just go to eBay and order one.
You know, I've been trying to find it, and I can't seem to find that size. Of course, I didn't look that hard.
Did you just put in replacement speaker?
Oh, yeah, not much there. Anyways, we're supposed to get this big high wind. It's starting to get, I see the ship's moving around a little bit, but we'll see.
Waving, guys, they're saying around midnight or something for wind.
Yeah, anyways, what I was looking at was supposed to be 4 o'clock tonight. It was supposed to start coming in, and now they changed it.
Oh, I'll be damned. Yeah, I don't know. You know them, everybody's got a different story.
That's for sure.
Evening, combat show.
We're all looking at something. Pound driver.
Oh, waving blacktop.
I did find one that was close to it, so it was on Amazon. I ended up ordering one there, but we'll see. Should be the right size. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. That isn't a real big, how would you say, item for sale.
Yeah, I'm sure you know. It doesn't have to be for the radio itself. It just needs to be a little replacement speaker, as long as the ohmage is correct.
Well, this is going to be a good one, too.
So, yeah, I think I'm good. You know what's nice about Amazon? If it don't fit, I just send it back.
Yep. Old CVs that are, one of them might work.
What do you think about that?
A whole bunch of straight to the point. Fuck, I had a whole tote of just stuff full of old radios and shit I picked up at garage sales and stuff throughout the years, and I finally What a dumb.
That was the 100% conversation we had with Thomas.
No, I need a speaker.
Hey, that's the way it works.
Now you see why Thomas runs the store.
Touch it again, because you haven't touched it.
Yeah, I think that shit's fucking funny. Dude, he's gonna lose his shit tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like I keep thinking I should probably just clean out the whole shop, get rid of all that. No, I'm not doing it. Especially, it just pisses me off. I'm not kidding you. I probably had at least 15 radios I got rid of.
I had to throw yours and you and Thomas in there, though.
A few years ago.
Sure.
Yep. Now I need it, and I ain't got it.
Fuck, that would have covered my paycheck right there for the 2 weeks.
External speakers usually out of my equipment. I don't use for the home situation. So yeah, a 1/8 plug, into the back.
I guess we'd rather just to drive down a single little tail light bulb down to Turner's 3-4 times a day to make our money.
Cobra, my two speakers, and I'll switch around every once in a while to that. I got that JC Penny and my Edlin. I'll switch speakers over to that. Yeah, I never use the radio ones, but yeah, it's I've got to get a couple good external speakers. I really don't have any.
In my opinion,
Hey, Shoe, did you guys ever get that pallet of oil in?
mobile.
Oh yeah, it's up front.
Nice bookshelf, small bookshelf type speakers. I buy these cheap pile.
Yeah, it's up front. We got it a couple days ago.
Yeah, I laugh at that.
Oh, got it.
Fantastic, man.
Just don't talk to JT when you go get it.
Case for kind of accessories and shit. They work great. They were the cheapest ones out there.
I use,
You probably want to talk to Chris on that one. That way you can just hand load it yourself and take as many as you need.
8 inches,
There you go. That's the best way to do it.
3 inches high, but they're center speakers. I buy them right out of Goodwill.
Yeah, and they work good because they're for voice.
Yes, sir, and they sound good.
Goodwill.
Yeah, you go buy some old shit somebody's done using.
Yeah, and everyone gets rid of the center speakers. They're everywhere in the good, thrift market.
Yeah, they're like $5. I think I bought like a set of them for $25, like 5 speakers.
The center speaker. I'm not following it.
Sound bar.
For audio, video, center channel for your TV.
Oh, it's a sound bar. Yeah, okay. Pulling them out of that. Huh. Never even thought of that.
I don't know about a sound bar. You're going to get feedback in a sound bar. But a shielded TV speaker would work good.
Well, I'm just thinking the speakers themselves is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, go down to Goodwill and see what they got in their, radio department, speaker department, and you might not want to use the box. You can definitely use the speaker.
Yeah, I found I tore one apart today just to do a test on it, but it was an old. I probably have 3 sets of these old plug-in computer speakers, the old style ones where you had little, anyway, they're just junk. They always hang on to everything. But I cut one up and put a plug on it, and it doesn't sound too bad. It's kind of funny, my 148, you'll be talking on it and it just dies. And I had it up north too, and had him look at it. We couldn't get it to do it. But it'll just die, just go blank. And then 5 minutes later, it'll kick back on. Well, I forgot it died, and I had the volume, I cranked it all the way up. I was fucking with it, but anyways, it must have came on at night in the truck there and blew the speaker up.
I've hit one puddle I couldn't so far.
That's always fun.
Are you going home the same way then? You must be. I don't know if I'm not getting much up here. It's kind of weak.
Well, it's right over the top of me then. It's dumping.
Any wind?
Not so much. Yesterday there was wind when I was going home.
Oh yeah, last night was a good one.
I just got to get home with no dumbass hitting me.
I'm already home, trailer park. You don't have to worry about me.
Good for you, sir.
Hey, you have a good night, okay?
Waving, Dino.
Waving there, Merry Christmas if I don't hear from you since then, okay? You probably will, but I'm back out.
Oh, yeah, I'll be out here. You'll be on here.
Oh shit, you're still over on that side. I thought you were on the other side.
Oh no, I'm just getting out of my shop area here now. Yeah.
Boy, that's a sweet hill when you're there. From here to there, I can really hear you good. And that mobile, that thing's kicking some whiskeys.
Yeah, you sound good too, Mr. Hammerhead. Got down.
Getting into that trailer park mobile.
I'm waving over there, Gonzo. Hell, I can even hear that trailer park mobile way down here in the Ording Valley. I'm waving, animal. Good afternoon.
Good evening,
Thought I heard that animal butting in there a little bit.
Yeah, I took a phone call and forgot to turn the volume back up. I've been sandbagging for a few. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. What's your weather report? You getting any rain, wind? You gonna make it home?
Oh, yeah, it's raining real good down here in Ordon. I'm just starting to head up to Old Soldiers Hill here in OK. But, it doesn't seem too windy over here yet. It was a little windy at Federal Way when I left there.
Yeah, we got some wind around 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock. It was kind of windy here a little bit, and then it just died off. Nothing since.
But the night is young, huh? Yeah, and it is just fucking dumping here.
Sounds like some sort of storm a-brewing.
Yeah, 60-degree weather storm.
It's the storm before the calm.
Blob around Kent area, Burien.
Or, Huntington, yeah.
See, I don't think it's even raining here in Bonnie Lake. It's clean.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't live in a fucking valley.
Well, if you do, you better buy a good boat. Global warming.
Global warming. Yeah, get the fuck out. You're one of those motherfuckers, huh?
Oh, I'm religious on that.
Can't you tell?
We all need electric cars. Yeah, and lots
He has purple hair, too.
of electricity.
Fucking global warming, Jesus Christ. Oh, that fucking explains it. Now I fucking get it.
You know, when I fart, I get that warm, fuzzy feeling, kind of global warming.
That wasn't a fart.
It's how the Earth cycles. It's just a normal
procedure.
Yeah, well, there ain't nothing normal about him, I'm just saying. You just think about all those cows and pigs shitting.
He's got to be pulling your leg now.
Nothing about smell until you drive down. There's a big slaughterhouse down there in, I think, L.A. You drive down.
That's just the shit that comes out of his mouth.
This conversation makes no sense. And there's one when you're going back east, I forget, like on 20 or 15 or something, man. There's another one, Oklahoma or something, that's really bad, too.
Oh, I was going to tell you guys, get behind a slaughter truck for 100 miles.
Oh, fuck, just drive through Lacey right around that mushroom plant.
Yeah, now you're getting somewhere.
Dude, they're gone now. They moved east.
They don't have that mushroom plant in Lacey no more?
Nope, they sold it and moved east. Just like all the dairy farms, they all went east.
Gee, I wonder why. You got any thoughts on that, Smuggler?
Yeah, my and
I'm sorry, what was the question?
as he played up there.
Oh, you was wondering why all these plants are moving to the east side, like the mushroom plant farm, you know, Wilcox and everybody else. They're all moving out of this county for some reason.
Well, that was part of the plan, and they started that back in the 80s when they were trying to do the dairy farm buyout, and they wanted to get all farms moved to the east side. I don't know what the reasoning was. I think so they can do urban development over here, but then the climate change shit came into effect, and now they're kind of, I don't know, defeating their own purpose, because now that they're doing all the farms over there, now you got to truck all the food back over here, and it's defeating the purpose, and they're killing the planet.
Yeah, and then with gas prices fucking high, that just defeats the whole purpose.
It's the property value. That's what it's all about, the property.
It's just a good thing Bill Gates and his buddies bought up all that farmland.
Well, see, that just explains why gas prices need to come down, and gas prices being low will affect the prices on everything else, because they got to transport shit all over the place.
You mean to tell me that the price of fuel and the Climate Commitment Act in this state actually affects food prices because it costs money to put diesel in trucks for distribution? You're fucking kidding me. God, I wish I would have went to college for that.
It's just the fuel taxes have gone up.
Well, just think, there's people out here in the world that think everything else is a fucking problem. You know, there's people that don't realize that gas prices are the fucking key to our economy. People are just too stupid to realize that.
You mean to tell me that every petroleum-based product, all the way down to clothing and actually kayaks, the plastic kayaks that they use for recreation that are petroleum-based, I mean, all that affects the price by putting carbon tax on it? You're kidding me. What the fuck?
Damn, I wish I'd have seen that coming.
Well, of course, the fuel. You gotta have this. You gotta spend more fuel because then they get more tax. The hell, all that shit's made in China anyway.
You know, instead of calling it a gas tax, they should just call it a tariff, and then that way they can blame it on Trump.
There you go.
Oh, that's a fucking great idea.
Because whether they call it a tax or a tariff, it's both the same. And so if Trump's doing it, it's bad. But if Bob's doing it in the name of climate and being a Democrat, that's good, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused.
I'm just confused as to how every other politician can do the same thing Donald Trump's doing right now. And it's okay, but Donald Trump does it, and he's a bad guy.
Orange man bad.
I tell you, he's a pedophile.
Well, you can talk all the shit you want, but if you live in King County, oh boy, watch out.
Yeah, you're going to get taxed to death.
And they love it.
Oh, they don't care about anybody but themselves. They get a big raise every time they do it.
And you get taxed even after death.
It's okay, because the government's going to save us all. They created the situation we're in, but they're going to fix it now.
Well, they just didn't spend enough the first time, or the second time, or the third time. Well, you know.
Oh, Trump's gonna fix it. I believe in him.
What's really sad is a lot of Americans think that the government changed after Kennedy was assassinated, yet that's not the case. The government was just as shady before Kennedy was assassinated.
Who do you think assassinated him?
Jesus Christ. All you gotta do is Google Operation Northwoods. That'll tell you all you need to know.
Triple deuce, 222, KTU. The biggest and the best in the Northwest. And you know it.
Kind of crazy if you Google Operation Northwoods. How Operation Northwoods sounds a lot like September 11th.
The biggest and the
What I found interesting is Bush Sr. was involved in the what was the name of that fucking investigation that they did? Fuck, I can't remember the name. Mine went blank. Usually, the Warren Commission. There we go. God damn it, I was having a brain fart. Yeah, Bush headed up the Warren Commission, and he was the director of the CIA when Kennedy got shot. Didn't they implement the CIA when they released all the documents just about, I don't know, earlier this year under Trump?
Oh, yeah.
What better way to control the narrative by putting the person in charge of the commission to investigate it, the SIM organization that caused the problem? Kind of like all this other stuff, all these commissions that are going on. The Warren, or that was the Warren Commission, but you have like the what's that one there? They're doing the Epstein investigation and shit. What better way to control it by putting the people that are implicated the most in charge of it, like Hakeem Jeffries and all the rest of them Democrats. Hakeem got I don't know how many millions of dollars from Epstein over the years for campaign contributions, but nothing to see here, folks. Just move along.
Well, it's like letting the murderer come back to the fucking crime scene and fucking do crime scene investigation.
Yeah, what better way to control the investigation by putting the people that are involved in charge of it?
Hey, they've sworn to do their duty as loyal politicians.
They swore their duty to do their job in the only way that they could to benefit themselves.
Comey's a patriot.
Like I said, that's what, like the Smuggler said, man, that's what happens when you put the criminal in charge.
Yeah, it's like putting the fox in charge of protecting the hen house.
No shit. Oh, man, God bless America.
Hey, why did a Mexican cross the road?
Yeah, shit, if you put a...
I bet you were going to say, where the Mexican women at? He threw me off there, animal.
Oh, why did the Mexican cross the road, man? Because he took the chicken's job, I think.
That was actually pretty good. That was almost as good as what do you get when you cross an octopus with the Mexican.
What?
I don't know, but it sure picks a hell of a lot of lettuce.
Oh, my son-in-law is Mexican, and he sends me these fucking videos all day long.
I got Mexican wear the day on my phone. Those are always funny.
Oh yeah, I see that. Shoot, I can't remember them though.
I'm still waiting for RC to send me my recording on what I sound like up along Alder Lake in the Mobile.
Well, I heard RC earlier for just a second. He was kind of breaking up, and then I never heard him again, about like 3, 4 o'clock or something.
Yeah, it was quite a bit earlier. He sent me a video last night. I didn't see it till this morning. What I sound like in his motor car leaving his house up there in Mineral. I was pretty impressed how loud I am up there. I'm kind of surprised, but then again, it's just shooting right up in the Nisqually Valley there, and you know, I'm right here basically in the Nisqually Valley. You know, because just right below my driveway is pretty much a floodplain if it happened to flood.
Oh yeah, and I'm lower than that. I thought you sent me that video, or is that a different one?
I don't know, let me look.
Good evening, big furry animal.
Yep, you're right, I did. Yeah, I sent it to you this morning, I forgot.
Yeah, it was pretty loud and clear, that was for sure.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
It's a little louder than I hear you up in Renton when you're talking.
I think I'm going to run up and grab something to eat. I already had a couple shots of rum. It's like, God damn it, man, I felt those.
Hitting the old empty stomach.
Yeah, and I took my shot of Manjaro this morning, so I'm not really hungry, but I think my blood sugar's kind of, let me see what it is. Ooh, it's perfect. My glucose, I'm right at 100, and that's right where I should be. 100. So see that alcohol help.
Wow.
Yeah, dinner sounds good. I'm rolling in my driveway for some myself. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Later. Later, animal.
Later.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jedi.
Yeah.
Have you heard from MAD lately?
No, actually, I think I haven't heard from him in about a week.
Yeah, I texted him. I haven't got a response. I was kind of wondering. I said, hey, I haven't heard you for a while. Everything okay? And I haven't heard a response.
Oh, my.
Must be calling him right now. He went quiet.
Oh, my. Hello, 252.
Oh, 253.
Anyway, I'll be back. I'm going to go get somebody. I'm going to put the big box on standby.
Alrighty, yeah, I'm mostly back at the house too. For some reason my ass is wet.
Oh shit! I hope you're not shitting water.
No, my raincoat was shedding water.
Did you get that hole backfilled down there in Fife?
Yep, it's filled up, although I left before I got it compacted, but it ain't gonna hurt. I mean, the first few lifts are compacted, but the last foot ain't, but it ain't gonna matter.
When are they gonna re-asphalt it?
Probably this week. He had, what's his name? Yeah, I can't remember his name. Down there looking at it the other day, so I think we'll whip it out of there real quick.
AA patch? I think that's an AA patch, right? Isn't that what it's called?
We use APS.
Well, AA patch I think used to be Looker, but then, you know, Jay retired and sold, and I think AA patch took it over.
Yeah, it's APS.
Okay. I just seen Jay in September. You knew that, right?
Yeah, I think you mentioned that. I have a hard time remembering the details, but I do remember you saying that, or something like that.
Yeah, Jay and Mark. Yeah, graduated with both of them. I'm surprised they remember. He went down to the Chalet Tavern down there on Pioneer, and shit, they both came up. It's like, God damn, I haven't seen you guys in 50 years, and they remembered me. I was kind of surprised. But they've always been kind of good old boys anyway.
Oh yeah, I think that's why we use them.
The one in Berrien?
Yeah, we had reservations down in South Center, but then, you know, the people that looked the same, they came up because you'd recognize them, like Jim Swab and Rob Cox and all them guys. They came down there and shit. They all looked the same, just a few more wrinkles, just like the rest of us.
Yeah, I hear you there, man. Yeah, no, I used to go to the one in Berrien all the time, back in the day.
Anyway, time to eat. I'll be back.
Later, I may be back.
Oh yeah, the old one across the street. Yeah, that was the best place.
I like the old one. I had good times there.
Yeah, where the casino is.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's in there now.
Shit, we used to go drink at the A-frame next to the bowling alley before they put that one there.
Navigating this traffic, you gotta know what lane to be in at what point here so you don't get held up.
Where are you at there, TP?
I'm right by the dump now.
The dump?
188th. Yeah, the dump at 188. Coming up the hill here.
Yeah, roger. Was T12 blocked off?
No, it's fine.
Roger.
But 167's blocked off right there.
Oh, yeah.
The traffic in my neighborhood last night was unreal. I live in a like residential area, and they were like putting traffic through my neighborhood, like detouring it to try to get everybody to fucking I-5. It was nuts. I probably live like 2 miles from I-5, and there was like traffic in my neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get everybody going to where they need to be.
Yeah, the phone apps, you know, find an alternate direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody I-5 from any kind of access point. They're doing it right now, too. It's all crazy time. I don't got to deal with none of it. I'm shooting straight through all these crazies.
It's part of working graveyard.
So, where's all the big radios at?
Like, if I had to head back to my shop right now, it'd take me an hour and a half to get there. Probably I'd be bumper to bumper the whole way. From right where I'm at here on my side, all the way there, it'd be bumper to bumper.
Yeah, hell no.
Even out there on 164,
4th last night. There was continuous cars, which never happens, right? But they were like routing traffic out that way even. It was just continuous. I couldn't even get out of the driveway. It took me forever. And then Case Cutter called me and scared me. He's like, hey man, you better figure out if you're going to be able to make it home across the valley. And I was like, what? He goes, oh, the dike broke and shit, you know, yesterday. I was just working. I didn't know all that shit happened.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a little tiny hole, you know, and but they tell everyone to get out with level 3 evacuations, you know, so what are you supposed to think?
Right. Yep. I mean, they were still trying to plug that bitch, and they weren't having too good of a shot at when I was watching them trying to plug. It just looked like water was on the other side of all their bags.
Yeah, it looked like some water was getting close to that building, but it wasn't that bad.
I remember years ago they had walls around all these buildings down there because it was going to flood, but I think they fixed that. I think they raised the sides of the banks up all around all those buildings.
Oh yeah, down there where Boeing is on, you know, 188, or was it 212, something like that, 202, 212, you know where I'm talking about, down bottom of Arilla. Yeah, the Boeing building there, they put bags all the way around that fucker.
Yep, I remember all that. I was like, damn. But now there's like buildings right next to the river that's fucking damn near to the top, right? Going down through the valley there, and there's a building right next to it, but they got the bank built up so high. I guess they're not worried about it.
Yeah, I was looking at some of these videos on YouTube where they got the drones up there, and yeah, there's a lot of area that's just completely flooded. I mean, you know, to the tops of fucking vehicles and stuff in certain places.
Oh, yeah. About it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Doppler, man. The whole west side of the state there is pretty much covered in green, orange, and red. More rain to come and some high winds to boot.
People evacuate Pacific last night at like 1:30 in the morning. Shit started flooding down there.
Yeah, they had a breakage too.
That's in Duracell's old neighborhood next to the park.
I went up to Burlington today, and the Skagit
Valley Ford dealership, the whole, like half their frickin' parking lot looked like it was underwater. Yeah, not new. They have like all the new cars out front, but doors like behind their building. They had a big parking lot and all that shit was all underwater, and there's cars, you know, a couple feet sitting there in water and shit.
Yeah, that ain't no good. I went through the tunnel. I could almost hear you.
Oh yeah, the tunnel. Yeah, no, nothing. It didn't look bad. I mean, I don't know. It might have got worse, or it might have been worse. I think it was worse, but there was definitely some cars sitting in a couple feet of water up there for sure.
Yikes.
Yeah, I don't know if you talked to Chris 120. Sometimes he's up there on the sideband channel. He lives up in Cedro Woolley, concrete, right in that area. And he said the river got fucking 8 feet from his back porch.
Wow. But he got spared.
Yep, he got lucky. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. But I don't know the way the weather's going.
A friend of mine lived out by the Snoqualmie River, you know, and I used to go out there and do prep work and prep shit up for him to paint and stuff, and when I was younger. And there was like fucking marks on the wall, you know, the different years that it flooded at his house there, you know, there's a mud line up the wall of the garage. He's just gotta get everything and put it all in like the back of his truck and, you know, get it all up off the ground so his shit doesn't get ruined. He's probably flooding like a motherfucker right now. He's probably got like 4 feet in his garage.
Oh yeah, that's no good. Well, I mean, at least he's dealt with it before. At least he kind of knows what he's up against. Get everything up off the ground, up high.
Yeah, he's got to be back then. You know, this is fucking 30 years ago. He might be dead by now. But whoever owns that house is dealing with it.
Well, you know, it could be worse. It could be a mud flow instead of a rain flow.
And all this electrical shit up inside the 4x4 because it was really high off the ground.
Yeah, right. One fucking airplane flying over low or something out here. Mr. Nobody says there's a bunch of sharks swimming around down there in Algona. Watch out for the sharks. He wanted me to tell you that.
Hey, that's quick. I could see that. Oh, accident. Damn it. It was moving back and forth. 200th and Des Moines Memorial. Smash. Roger, 200th and Des Moines Memorial. Either a smash or they're stalled. I can't tell.
I saw some fender benders. For sure on the way back. On the way back, yeah, I saw one car must have spun out or something. Smashed all up into the guardrail.
You gotta drive careful, man. It's hydroplane time. There's water all over the fucking place. I got sucked into a little puddle on the side there and pulled my truck over to the right really hard. I didn't even know it was there. It scared the shit out of me. Oh no, it's an accident. There's cops there. Yeah. Roger. Alright, Bisquick, the Super B's painted, except for the hood and the deck lid.
Well, hell yeah, dude. You gotta be feeling good about that.
Yep. Yep, it's a hard, that's a tough gig for a fucking almost 60-year-old dude.
Man, you'll be doing it when you're 80 years old. You'll be out there.
I'm gonna have to be, unfortunately. Yeah. Hopefully I'm not doing completes by then. I'm just doing spot jobs and shit, little shit.
Just have a couple AI robots and you just program them what to do and sit there and watch them all day.
Yeah, they already got AI painter and robots and shit. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen them, but they got them.
Yeah, I've seen little bits of that, but there'll always be a need for, you know, the real deal, the real trailer park.
Yeah, we'll see. Unless they quit making the materials I use, because I use the old stuff, so if they phase that shit away, I'll be out, probably. They probably won't, though. I just see that, I've seen that industry from the inside, they really don't give a shit except about shops, you know, that's all fucking things they care about.
Yeah, exactly. They don't care about custom work. That's why it costs so much money and time, because it takes a lot of time to bring a car that's 60 years old back to life, you know, 50, 60-year-old car, make it look good. I mean, you know, what AI robot's going to be doing all that shit, you know, and you know, it's probably not in our lifetime.
Oh, no, but, they got them in shops like in, Asia, painting cars. I mean, I don't know how it does on, you know, I don't know how it does on a spot job, you know, you got a computer ain't gonna be able to do a spot job, you know, there's just, I wouldn't think, but I'm sure they'll get so advanced at some point they will be able to.
Yeah. At some point in time, hopefully when we're long gone.
I forgot to go to the store. Now I gotta back out of my driveway and go to the store.
What are you going down First Ave or what?
No, back to about 188th. I gotta go to my favorite store. Stop in there and see it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there you go.
I was supposed to do that on the way home when I was driving by, but I driving without their lights on, pretty cool.
That's a smart idea.
I didn't even realize it till they were past me, so maybe they pulled out of their driveway, I don't know, but they had no tail lights on, so there you go. Couple people walking on the side of the road and I can't even see them. What the hell?
How's all the big rodeos out?
Well, there ain't a bunch of traffic in front of the house tonight, so it must be better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Springtime.
So the weather looks good from about 5 in the morning till maybe 1 o'clock. It looks like. Not supposed to be any rain. Hopefully that doesn't.
Everyone likes springtime.
They want me to go down to Centralia and get a load of plywood, but it can't get wet. You know, I mean, it can sprinkle a little bit, but it can't be doing what it's doing out there right now. So I'm gonna have to get up about 4 o'clock, check the weather again, and call the boss and say, hey, it's your fucking call. Weather looks good. You check the weather too. You tell me whether you want me to go down there and get it, because it was about fucking 30, 40 grand worth of plywood I'm going to pick up. So if I get stuck in a rainstorm, it's all gonna get wet.
You don't got tarps to throw over it?
No. No tarps, man. They, box like bucket, we don't need tarps because we usually plant where we don't need any of that shit, you know? But all the lumber I get comes wrapped, so that's pretty nice, you know, and I'm blowing back so it doesn't get, you know, very wet or anything, and then we store it under cover, so. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the weather does in the morning.
You're going to be able to get there and get back before it rains at 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I'll be on a 5:30 boat off the island, and then I'll be back on the 11:40 boat. I can blow down there, load it up, they load me fast, and then strap it down and blow back beyond that 11:40.
When I'm looking at the rain with my headlights at an angle, it just looks like buckets of water fucking being dumped.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Wind hasn't picked up yet. It's a little breezy over here, but nothing crazy yet.
Yeah, I'll check when I get home, but like it was yesterday, it was when I left the shop, it was starting to whip up.
Is there anybody out there fucking scuba diving yet?
Yeah, I'm using my scuba card and go. Uh-oh, fire truck. There's chaos everywhere.
It's all these Muslim people that want to fucking take our rights away from us.
Is that what it is? Damn it. My buddy down in SeaTac, he lives right in the center of a high concentration of them. They took him over about 10 years ago down there. Somalis, that is.
We ain't got no fucking rights because apparently the Constitution don't mean shit anymore.
I don't hang with any Somalis, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's supposed to get windy between 11 and midnight up around Woodby and Tomato and Skagit, all up there. It's supposed to get hit pretty hard.
fucking pisses me off more than a fucking cream-filled fucking donut, fucking cocksucker. Why wouldn't they put a fucking sign out there that says fucking whip? Fucking pisses me off more than a fucking cream-filled fucking donut, fucking cocksucker. Why wouldn't they put a fucking sign out there that says fucking whipped cream-filled fucking pudding fucking donut? All I wanted was a chocolate fucking donut.
Doc, it was there for a little bit there while we were talking and shit, but then it kind of mellowed out. Would be out on the main owner. Your gadget's supposed to get hit hard with wind, 50, 60 mile an hour. They're saying maybe tonight around like 11 or midnight or something. That would be scary. Yeah, they're all out of power and shit, and we'll see what it does down here. I'm sure it'll get windy, but probably not crazy windy like that, but you never know, right? One way to find out.
Yeah, the road out to my shop got blocked. That's flooding out from all the trees that blew over. That from like the Lake Young Reserve that they blew over right on the road in my buddy's yard. All because of the wind and the rain, kind of like we're going to have it.
Yeah, shit. I got no fir trees that can fall. There's maybe one that can hit some shit I don't want it to hit, but I don't think it'll fall over. It's not crazy tall. It's only maybe 50-foot tall fir tree.
Nothing worse than a cream puff.
The trees around my shop, I cut all them fuckers down. I don't want nothing to worry about falling on any of my rigs or my shop or my vehicles, you know, fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. 50-mile-an-hour winds, that should knock a branch off.
Oh, yeah. Where I get hammered is on my driveway. My driveway's really long, and that's where all the carnage ends up, is on the goddamn driveway.
Makes it a non-driveway.
Now, then I gotta get out in the dark, throw shit out of the way, or go back and get my chainsaw if I don't have it in the rig already. Sometimes it's nasty and rainy and windy, and I've had to do that in snow. It snowed a bunch a couple times, and shit fall down, and you're out there in the dark trying to get to work. Fucking snow, that's no fun.
Hey, Fiddler Park, do you got a copy on me?
I do, if you were asking for me.
I was asking for you. I've been listening to your commute, and I'm thinking you got a couple hours into it. And I'm just thinking back to my younger days. I commuted from Seattle for a long time, and a 2-3 hour commute, so many of them. I'm just thinking to myself, if I had all the hours back that I commuted, I'd be a young man right now.
Yeah, I was already home. I came back out and went to the store, so, I mean, it took me about 40 minutes to get home. Yep.
Yeah, but the 40 minutes, yeah, okay, you did good there. And I did hear you go back out again, but, yeah, I've been up to like 2 or 3 hours coming home from time to time. If it's snowing or whatever, like, oh my God. Usually in the morning it ain't too bad. That coming home is always the worst. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you I know what you're going through, so I'm waving a hand. 955, Town and Country.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm the one the whole way home. I was feeling sorry for anybody going the opposite direction because I was actually moving and they weren't. So, my whole way. Yeah. So, it's my commute ain't bad, man. I'm all good. That's the only reason I do this, so I don't have to go out there on the freeways.
Oh yeah, I hear that. I remember going home and watching the guys in the other lane just cruising on by while I'm bumper to bumper, 5 miles an hour, creeping up South Center Hill. Oh God.
Exactly. Yeah.
Been there, did that.
That's okay. Imagine driving a service truck all over Western Washington day in and day out, and then at the end of your day, deal with the commute to get back home.
Well, all of you piled up on that one, and I didn't hear it. I heard all of you, but I couldn't understand any of you.
I said, imagine driving a service truck all over Western Washington day in and day out, and then at the end of your day, dealing with the commute to get back home.
Yep, I get it. I'm in the rocking chair now. I don't really care about any of that.
I don't miss driving for a living. Well, the driving part was only part of it, but yeah, it was a good part of it. And it sucked.
I do miss my job, but I don't miss the commuting to the job and from the job. The only thing I got going on for me is my kids doing the same job, so I get to hear of some of the people I worked with then, and a lot of them are gone, but some of them still are there, and then I still get to hear all the stories, so that's kind of good.
Hey, smuggler, you out here? How about a smuggler?
Yeah, he went up to the house to get something to eat. About a half hour or so ago. He'll be back later.
All right, thank you, Jedi. Have a fun when I work there.
Bender, you got a breaker out there. just looking for you.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Well, it's awfully quiet out there. Okay, open your mouth. Oh my. It kind of helps. Man, there's definitely some interesting people out there. I will give them that when they talk. That's amazing.
Well, what makes you think you're any different? Or not any different? Oh, there's a thought, huh?
That almost sound like Muckleshoot. Yep. Well, damn, rough crowd out there. Fuck the respect. I guess this is dinner time.
Oh yeah, I'm feeding my face. I guess everybody's had enough of the radio. Oh well. Well, bring 'em on. She's a smart woman.
I don't know about that. Fuck, I'm taking a movie break here. Just come on here to say hello. Fuck me. I don't sit out here and talk all night, trust me. Well, maybe he does. I might do a little more jabbering than normal, but yeah. I see it's kind of quiet out there.
I hear flies farting.
Well, you got to have a computer in front of you, then you can sit there and when it's, you know, you have the known talking, you can sit there and, you know, look at the short videos on YouTube and Facebook, and then when someone keys up, he can, you know, get back to fucking talking. But, you know, for the low times, you got to have the computer in front of you.
That's always, you know, just a little movie break here for us, but I guess everybody's got their thing. You know, smoke a bowl, smoke a cigarette, do whatever you gotta do, watch a movie. Yeah, it's all good.
All the above. Kinky.
Whatever floats the boat.
Well, I think Caprice definitely belongs out here. Damn.
Oh, blacktop's turning into green top.
I used that color once. No, never, ever. It used to have hair, now it's kind of bald.
Well, you don't want a depressor.
I depress myself. I don't get no joy of doing that. Capri sounds fun. Tacos and play. In such a short time.
What the hell is wrong with that?
With what?
I was commenting on your short time.
Well, she's only been out here a few months, as far as I know.
Yeah, she's pretty new. Yeah.
A lot of people, they've been out here so long that their stench radiates from their key-ups.
Good evening, Channel 17. Good morning.
Something fresh is always good.
I was gonna say, even in my younger days, it'd be like we wake up about now and start tearing it up. How about number 2?
Now everyone's old and they sit on the couch and take a nap after eating.
I don't know about that, but yeah, but definitely after work, go slam down a bunch of, pound down the whiskey and whatever, take a little nap, and then head out for the night. Damn, I miss those days.
I think everyone does at our age.
Do you remember? No, never mind.
Attendo, asciugaga si sta gonzando, asciugate si sta gonzando, non spinghi, secondo te, spero, cacciate, si sta gonzando poco marone, non ti finisco qua, a moccatino quattro, campano, romono, coppo.
And then there's the scourge of Tacoma. The one and only triple douchebag, Winterbender.
Oh, come on, you like triple deuce. You wish to be a tin of triple deuce, but you're not. There is only one triple deuce, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. The original one, 100% triple deuce. Cup.
Well, you tell me one time, just one time, I thought you were my friend, or that I like you, or that I accepted you. Yeah, I don't think you can.
Well, I'll tell you a very simple phrase. You're just jealous. Cup.
Oh, yeah, I'm jealous. Yeah, keep dreaming there, buddy.
Hey, Winterbender, this is for you.
7 o'clock. It's kind of quiet. So I'm getting ready to, well, actually it's been in there for a little pork butt chunk in the old oven at 200 for about 4 hours. I love that pork butt. Wait a minute, they all need loving.
I thought you were married.
What's going on out there?
Hammerhead's looking for a friend.
Oh, Roger. How about it, Froggy? Hammerhead's looking for a friend. No copy on Froggy. I guess Hammerhead's SOL.
Hey, I tried, man.
Yeah, you did.
Good evening, bad company.
Evening time. How's it going there, Blacktop? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just kind of got done eating and sitting here relaxing and, looking at a news video of the flooding.
Yeah, it's pretty rough out there. It's dumping rain here right now.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a lot of rain coming down. Winds are supposed to pick up, but we'll see.
Yep, I heard that too.
Well, instead of a high wind, what is it? I forget the two. Warning and watch. Yeah, instead of a warning, it's a watch.
Oh, it's a watch now?
Well, that's where I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, we don't need that. Ground is saturated. We don't need the windstorm.
Yeah, just sitting here looking at Doppler. It's pretty much of a green blob all over the west side of the state.
Yep.
looking at Doppler and Victoria and Vancouver, they're kind of, it's just one big orangey red blob that's sitting over that area.
Yeah, they're getting dumped on up there too. I saw that up near Sumas, right up there by the border, up near Abbotsford and Chilliwack and all that area up there got dumped on too.
Here the brunt of the storm or whatever is going to be going into Portland, Oregon area. We got a big, huge warning going out.
Oh yeah, it's wild. I saw next week snowflakes in the forecast, 4 of them. I don't know what that means, if we're going to get snow here or not.
Well, if it gets down low enough, you never know.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a blizzard up there tonight. How about it, Range Runner? Are you up in the mountains tonight?
Like last year, remember that? He was up there on the mountains and you and me were sitting there talking to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely in the snow, I remember that.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, the mommy and daddy need a little break.
Oh, sorry about that. What was that, Blacktop?
Never mind.
What was that? I heard somebody out there. Hey, waving at you there, Catfish Mobile. Where are you at? Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you at? Oh, you're down in the valley somewhere, huh? Well, I can hear you there, and yeah, I'm not sure where you're at, but I got you there at like 4S units. I'm just running barefoot here, so yeah, if you're hearing me, must not be too far away. Hey, Blacktop, you still in there?
Yeah.
Could you hear Catfish Mobile over there?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I just heard him at like 4S units here. I'm not sure where he was. Said he's in the valley somewhere, but didn't say where.
Well, I don't think it's the Can Valley.
You didn't hear him?
Catfish is a fucking duck. Always has been, always will be a fucking duck.
Yeah, somebody else keyed up in there. Who's that? Yeah, I don't know who that other guy was. I heard Jedi out there. All right, Joe, where are you at in the flood zone? Copy that. So you're down there by the Green River in Auburn, huh? Roger. Where are you looking at it from? Oh, there you go. Well, be careful, man. Don't get out there too far in that water. Are you driving in water? Oh, Roger. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That whole valley, man. The whole thing is flooded out. So you live down in the valley, you're affected directly by that, huh? Your house is in the water? Yeah, Roger. What's your handle there? King of 79 operator 128 Aaron. You got bad company out here on the Mudflow Plateau up here on the hill. Roger. Can you hear him over there, Blacktop?
Oh yeah, he's moving in here.
Good to hear somebody out here that's got eyes on it, no doubt. Thanks for the update there, Aaron. Roger.
King of 79, Blacktop waving. Yeah, man. Stay dry, stay safe, man. Now, you grow up in Auburn? Or vicinity? I think it's the tsunami hit him. Yeah, drinking and driving's not a good thing, but be safe, man. What are you driving? So you got a little ground clearance. All right, man. Have fun. Get your supplies. Copy that, man. Make sure you take videos.
Well, that was interesting. Here we go, by the river.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Yeah, I figured he was being some sort of four-wheel, but I think it was one of those Honda SUV type things.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty quiet. I don't even see no one on the gate talking.
Yeah, it is pretty quiet out there. I've got less than, I got about 1 S unit of static tonight.
Oh, the good times.
Yeah, I know, it's nice. I went 2 years with 7 and 9 pounds of static, sometimes 6 S units. Now it's, all the way down at the noise floor, bottom all the way down.
Yeah, I can only hope for my power to go up to get, a 3, 2 to 3.
Yeah, that's how it used to be here.
I was going to say, this is about as quiet as I've heard the noise for a long time.
It's quieter down there too, JD?
Oh yeah, incredibly.
Everything's grounded better.
Yeah, it's all liquid grounded.
Yeah, someone said that you can hear the crickets, and I said it's so quiet you can hear a fart, a fly fart.
There you go. It's always quiet before the storm. Copy that.
There's a storm.
By the river. Roger. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Tim?
I hear a storm a-brewing. Poison there, G-Man, 54, JD, Blacktop, and operator Aaron down there by the river. Yeah, waving back up to me. Hot. Blacktop.
Chocolate chip cookie around the bend.
Waving a hand across the band.
Yeah, man. If I can be heard.
Did you get your honeydew list done?
That thing fought me the whole way.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Waving 54.
Who's that?
Blacktop.
Hey, Blacktop, what's happening?
I'll just sit here listening to the static and the flies fart.
Yeah, there's a lot of static tonight, isn't there?
Huh?
I got a 6-pound noise floor here. I'm usually like 2 or 3.
Shit, I'm laying flat over here. Yeah, it's less than 2 S units here, about 1 pound here.
There must be something pissing it off.
Audio. Good evening, 17 Christian Twitter. I was just checking to see if I can get this thing on frequency. Have a good night.
Sounds like you're on frequency here. Who's that? Somebody that Roger Beep out there is trying to get their radio on frequency.
I bet I know what it is, G.
What? The Wiggly Man?
No, it's the new dishwasher in there running.
No, great.
Kicked my ass the whole way. Why wouldn't it continue, right?
Uh-huh. Hey, Aaron, Operator 128, you got an update on the river? Yeah, Roger. Copy that, Auburn way north.
Well, I'm waving to that trailer park up there.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a lot of static for me.
Yeah, this was for you, that trailer park.
Have her open the door, see if it goes away.
Really doubt that's what it is.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, Roger. Going through some water on the road now. Copy that. Water level is getting high down there. Can you still hear him there, Blackhawk?
Yeah, he's still in my radio.
Roger. Yeah, he's way down at like 1-2 S units here now.
Yeah, it's just across the valley from me.
Where's all the liberals at tonight?
They're all glued to CNN.
They're all over at Hammerheads.
Or, Daddy, you got a breaker out there? Yeah, they're having a party at Inslee's house.
Can't believe there's nobody out here wanting any free handouts tonight.
Yeah, I think that dude gave all his butt plugs away last night.
My liberal neighbors, he posted a good one today.
What did he post?
Oh, he was complaining about how Trump shut down FEMA and how our state needs it, and how for those of us that voted for Trump, you know, this is what you get.
Yeah, we definitely need some FEMA camps.
Everything's always Trump's fault. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, any other politician pulls this kind of shit, it's A-okay. Hell, you don't even hear a peep about it on the internet. Trump farts and the whole goddamn world knows about it and wants to bitch about the stats, and they're all losing their...
Ho, ho, ho!
President Trump farted.
There he is.
Just saying.
Oh, another TV break.
Oh, is it the View on a commercial?
Yeah, kind of.
You got it all TiVo'd or DVR'd so you can pause it whenever you want?
Yeah. Keep your extractor clean. I wish I could do that with arguments.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't see the men in blue. But, you know, at least they're letting you go.
All I can say is God bless them.
Mobile safe.
That burger yesterday was pretty good, G.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it would have been better on one of them larger sized buns, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I was pretty full when we left.
I was full, but yeah, I could have passed on the side, you know, and just ate the hamburger.
Yeah, but you got tater tots. Those are lame.
Those are filling. I think she made them burgers special.
There was another set of buns there that would look pretty good.
Yeah, I bet she can twerk. She looked like a twerker.
Yep, I agree.
Hey, now, I met her. That was even a church parking lot. What's going on out there? Damn busy, you can't get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, come on, War Daddy.
Come on, what? He's not here yet.
Yeah, wait till she shows up.
I'll go with the fishbowl one.
Well, sometimes you gotta clean the pipes before they get there so you last longer.
You're so stupid.
What's going on, Fish?
Not much.
Don't act like you've never done that, Fish.
I never had to do that.
Oh, yeah, you've always been a stallion. You're hung like a horse. What else you got for me? All right, let me put my boots on.
Yeah, you can fuck all night long. like a little Energizer bunny. You know, 54, I was thinking we could pinch in together and buy Fish a new microphone for Christmas.
I don't need a new microphone. I'm not out here enough to give a fuck.
Actually, it's sounding pretty good tonight.
Yeah.
Get one of those, you know, get one of those strikes. Might be a lot better for him.
You must have put a couple drops of 3-in-1 in it.
Actually, kind of something like that.
Yeah. Well, it helped.
I'm going to put a couple drops of 3-in-1 later.
What he meant to say was he spilled his drink on it.
I just turned on the radio and when I turn it back on, I gotta head out, so I'll get you guys later. You guys have fun.
What'd he say?
I can't make that. I don't talk to him when he runs Echo. He knows that.
I said, can you hear me now there, 54?
Oh yeah, now I can hear you.
I said I turned on the radio to see what was going on. I just got home, but I gotta head back out, so I'm gonna turn the radio off, and I'll probably be back later tonight. Probably you guys will probably all be asleep.
Exactly.
It's usually what happens.
Thanks for the warning. You got out here pretty late last night, G-Man. What'd you do, have a nap?
Last night I was out here late. I think I went in early, didn't I?
You came out here after 9.
It was like 9:30. I think I was back in the house.
Down there. What are you asking, Mud Duck? Potato Head, don't he's still around?
I missed you, actually, Fish. I went in, and then 54 texted me and said you just came out.
Yeah, 188 told me to take that cleaner to where I pushed down on the button.
Hey, who's the button?
Yeah, that definitely helped.
It helped, huh?
Oh, yeah. You could probably even do it a couple more times. There's just a little bit of scratch left.
It'll probably work itself out.
Is that a turner plus 2 fish?
Yeah, actually, when I used to use it, they always said, oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, now you just got to hold the mic maybe 2 inches farther away from your mouth.
Gotta take the base of it off on the bottle.
Yeah, I did that.
We'll get you dialed in.
6 feet. Then I had troubles getting it back together. You know that little lever that he locks the key down?
Yeah, it takes a talent.
He didn't pay attention, and I put it back together with that still in the guts.
Did you hear me?
No, come on.
I said, yeah, that takes a talent.
Oh, he's got all the talent. He already told us, remember?
Uh-huh.
I ain't got no talent. Just an old, broke-down concrete hand.
I heard you only laid concrete for like 3 days.
That was bullshit.
Oh, that's the story Red told us.
Yeah, about 20 years doing that and a few on the railroad.
Really? You worked 20 years? Wow. That's pretty good.
Over up. My very first job as a youth at 16 years old was on the railroad.
Wait, did Trump really just classify fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction? Oh, how gay is that?
He did what?
I mean, what are we talking? Are we talking fentanyl from China? Or are we talking fentanyl from Venezuela? Or are we talking medical grade pharmaceutical fentanyl? Or are we talking the shit that's made in a bathtub somewhere in Mexico or South America? Because if you're going to say it's weapons of mass destruction, then you might as well go after the pharmaceutical companies too. Shut them all down. No, they aren't going to do that. They got precious opium fields out there in Afghanistan. They've been fucking guarding for the last 20 fucking years.
You mean Robin?
Oh, Robin, yeah. Yeah, that's true. And it's selling to Canadian fucking pharmaceutical companies, and that's selling it to doctors in the United States. So, yeah. I think it's a joke. It's called a weapon of mass. Okay, Bush. Okay, wannabe Bush. Yeah, I was there. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's called legalized crime.
I know, it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. Anyway, alright. That just popped up on my feed. I'm gone.
Where's that RC at tonight?
I think he's hiding in shame.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, smuggler. Uh-oh.
Hey, Jedi.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, there's a little switch underneath this thing. What's that for?
Oh, what now?
There's a little switch under the base of this thing. What's that for?
I don't remember exactly what that's for. I think that's for, look, honestly, I don't know. Mine has it, but it's not connected to anything.
One of the switch one way makes you sound crystal clear, and the other way makes you sound like you're muffled.
Just try it, let's see.
Okay, is it muffled?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, switch it back.
Now try it again.
Alright, I switched it back.
Yeah, it's muffled there, too.
Not much of a difference, but I'd leave it there.
Well, how's that?
Your turn, 54.
Try it again.
The fucking mic is the only thing I did.
Don't get so excited. It changes the way it sounds.
Where are you at?
Yeah, you have to keep the same tone so you can tell the difference. So take a deep breath, think happy thoughts, and then let's try it again.
Happy thoughts.
Think about that big double quarter pounder burger in front of you. You know, the things that make us fat boys smile. Let's not get it twisted.
With the wiggly things in it.
For your hamburger today.
And the survey said.
I guess we aren't going to find out if that switch does anything.
Say that again?
I said, I guess we aren't going to find out if that switch does anything. You know, what you could do is your mic gain, you probably have it cranked all the way up on your radio. Turn that back about a quarter turn.
Actually, it's not. It's at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, go to midnight on that.
Alright, how's that?
No, you got to go up a little bit.
Alright, how's that?
It sounds pretty good there. Yeah, you just got to talk for a while.
What about the one on the mic? Turn that one up or down?
No, I would just leave that where it's at. That actually helped right there.
Yeah, it did. Where's the mic at right now, the one on the mic?
12 o'clock.
Try 9.
Okay, how's that?
Oh, that sounded muffly again. Did you get closer or something?
How about right there?
Okay, yeah, just roll with it right there.
I've always had good luck with the mic, just barely cracked open, you know?
Yeah, me too.
What, on these turners?
Oh, did you just barely crank it open that time?
No, I didn't move it.
Oh, it sounds okay.
Hey, smuggler.
All the way up, and then
Smuggler ain't out here.
that's about 9 o'clock.
Hey, smuggler.
Smuggler isn't out here.
Alright, how's that right there?
It seems okay.
That sounds good right there?
Well, it's kind of over on the edge.
Turn the mic down more, but leave the radio alone.
Alright, just turn it down.
Turn it all the way down.
Alright, how's that?
Well, at least it works. Okay, turn it up a little.
Yeah, just barely crack it open.
Alright, barely crack open. How's that?
A little bit more.
More.
Put it up to about 9 o'clock.
Alright, are we gonna do this fucking thing all night or what? This is about as good as it's gonna get.
Okay. Leave it there. That's fine.
I'm listening on a fucking...
That's alright. I like that right there. That's better than it was when he started.
Alright, I'll leave it right there then. Is everybody fucking happy now?
Yeah, happy feet.
Yeah, I'm happy. I don't really care though.
Who is that out there calling for smuggler?
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah, who is that calling for smuggler? Is that Dave? I don't know who it is. He won't answer.
Is there somebody out there? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, somebody hollering for smuggler. Sound like Dave, but I'm not sure. I think he might think fish is smuggler. That's how loud you had that mic cranked up.
You used to get me confused with 188.
So he brought that mic over. I thought you didn't like desk mics.
No, I had this. You know who gave me this mic years and years ago?
Captain Crunch?
No, up the road from him. This
John.
kid.
John.
Yep. You ever hear from that guy?
No, but Kilo runs into him every now and then, but I haven't heard from him for quite a while.
Yeah, where's Kilo?
He's probably talking to us, but we can't hear him.
Why'd he move?
No, he just talks into the gate. We can't hear him out here in the field.
Yeah, Gooey Duck talks into that gate too.
How?
He thinks he's talking. He listens to it a lot.
Yeah.
Come on there, Kilo. Key up. Say hi. I'm sure you got a radio over there you can turn on.
Step on over to the wild side.
Hi.
Where is Tommy at tonight?
I don't know. I was talking to him earlier.
Oh, he's probably out dumpster diving, getting ready for the storm.
I heard he was over at Sour Patches.
That's what I said.
Right. That's pretty good.
Hey guys, does this radio sound okay?
Yeah, you didn't mess with it, did you?
Of course I didn't.
No, it doesn't sound as good as it did earlier.
No, it was a different one. I just picked this up.
Who's that?
Oh, man.
Is that 151?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no.
It's kind of a goofy mic, and I don't have it close, and I'm not getting into all that tonight. Is that any better?
You didn't pay anything for it, did you?
Not much.
Okay, perfect.
As long as it was under $4, you got a deal on it.
It's not too terribly bad, but yeah, it's not like your other one.
You know that one that we keep telling you sounds really good? Use that one, goddammit. Tell him, Fish.
I can't give him no advice. My shit's all fucked up too.
You don't sound bad now. I mean, way better than it was the other day.
Except for you put a fresh dip in, I can tell.
Oh yeah, just now.
I can tell.
Hey, so there we are on the desk mic. Does that sound all right now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I could tell that was a fresh dip fish.
It's a good one, too.
What's the flavor? Are you a Kodiak guy or what?
Yeah, wintergreen.
Nah, yeah.
Why, you chew?
I used to.
I gotta stop.
I heard good girls like that wintergreen because it kind of gives them a tingling feeling down there when you're tonguing it.
You just gotta know how to operate that thing.
What's that shit that everybody's doing now, that Zin or whatever? Have you tried that fish?
Oh, that little white pouch?
Yeah, I heard that's pretty good. I haven't tried one of those.
Yeah, Red gave me a can of that. He said, hey, maybe you ought to start using this.
I saw a thing today that they're like upping the price on that 80% or something in our state. Oh, man.
Do you have a hole in your lip yet? Is it starting to eat into your lip yet?
No, I don't do it that much.
What? I've never seen you without a chew.
Oh, bullshit.
I've only seen him a handful of times, and he always had a chew.
You know what I think's cool?
Tell us.
54, you know what I think's cool?
What's cool?
You never see him spit.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, so what you're saying is he's a swallower.
Exactly.
I would puke if I ever swallowed that.
I know you would.
I heard all the badass chewer guys all swallow. I never got to that stage.
Neither could I.
But if you stick it in past that gag reflex, you might be able to swallow it down okay.
I always carried around one of those big mouth, like, Gatorade bottles or whatever to spit in.
Yep.
Hey guys, so are we supposed to get some other weather again tonight?
Who's that?
Turn your mic gain down just a hair. I heard you say something about the weather tonight.
Yeah, are we supposed to get some gnarly weather again tonight?
Well, they're saying, but it sure don't look like it. We're supposed to be getting thunder and lightning and wind, but it sure hasn't got here yet.
What kind of wind speeds?
I didn't really check it out. I don't know, but they said wind and thunder or lightning or something.
Wow.
Oh no, we're gonna flood.
But they haven't come through with any other weather forecasts.
I think we're gonna flood.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, with one.
Yeah, that's what I said too. No problem. When you're up on a hill.
Just go upper and lower side with me, make sure this thing talks okay.
Oh yeah, you got your sidekick over there.
Hey, J-Man.
Yeah.
How's Ording doing?
Electron's closed, but or you can go through Ording.
Oh, so that levee worked, huh?
Yeah, must have.
No, there was no water coming out of there anyways.
Yeah, there was. I heard RV park down below it got flooded.
Yeah, and South Prairie's open now too.
Yeah, wasn't much, but just let you know. Yeah, the dam saved everybody, that's for sure.
There he is. He climbed out of the dumpster.
Oh, waving there, 188.
That dam definitely, helped. But
Are you heading home, 188?
I don't know about.
I think he is at home.
Oh, you better turn his amplifier on then.
Hey, turn on that 12-watt kicker you got over there.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, we're talking to you.
Kicker on, and it's smoking right now.
Just to talk over me. What a piece of shit I am. It's all about.
You didn't have to tell us that, Hammerhead. We already knew you were a piece of shit.
Yeah, we could smell you from here.
But if that audio's rolling,
What's going on out here? Is everybody okay? Is everybody above water?
You
spray? The spray for the roof?
No, the spray for the microphone.
Oh, yeah, I got a little click at the very end, but other than that, yeah. Is mine doing the same thing?
No, you hear some humming.
Anyways.
Me humming. I have a Christmas carol in the background.
That's his butt plug.
I ain't no butt plug, I'm just saying.
He uses those ice cubes for butt plugs.
Fish. When he puts it on high, you can really hear it.
Oh. What about location?
You can jump in there anytime, 151.
We ain't even trying.
Hey, what's going on out there?
Are you really?
She was telling me it's flooding over there, and he's at the highest point in
That must have been a good party.
Stations out there, that's for sure. I can see it all being built.
Hey, is that guy out there? Is that Hammerhead out there? Is that Hammerhead or is that Froggy? They sound the same.
I don't listen to him. I just key over him.
Over down there in Tacoma, he's always humming. You know who that is.
Anyhow. You can turn your audio back up a little.
Anyways.
Anyhow.
Yeah, if one of you end up running to stores or something like that, man, I'd probably make it worth your while to grab me something to eat.
Come on, man. You drove all the way to Seattle.
No, I'm home.
No, I know. But you can fucking get in your car and drive to the store. Well, we aren't your caretakers.
I'm just saying, I'd make it worth somebody's while. It's in the neighborhood.
What you want? They want somebody to pet him?
Well, he wants you to bring him some food. He says he'll give you a reach around.
Yeah, you better fucking tell him to call, what's her name? Sourpuss. Sourpuss will come and do it for him.
Fucker's got a...
But you'd at least have to have a $20 bill.
I understand. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get back to standing by.
Really? You don't want to sit out here? I thought you wanted to be part of the team.
Today is not the good day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. You can't come out here and not let us fuck with you.
Don't be so sensitive. You're starting to act like fish on.
Dudes, I'm hungover so bad.
Oh, he got his first check. Now he's hungover. You know, he deserves it.
Hammerhead said you deserve it.
Fuck yeah, fucking begging to sell all this shit, and all of a sudden now, life is good. I'm disabled.
Wow, that guy's a fucking hard ass, ain't he? Have a fucking heart there, Hammerhead.
He's a big meanie.
Well, I'm just...
You can always count on a Hammerhead to be a piece of shit, can't you?
Look, I guess so. Guy ain't got no fucking feelings or nothing. I wonder if he's what's in there. Fucking probably a fucking sack of shit instead of a heart.
Everything was good.
That's what I figured out. You know where heart goes? He's got a sack of shit in there.
And the sack's ripped and it's fallen out?
Yes, so, yeah.
I guess if it didn't work in your life, you don't have to worry about it. He'll just give it to you.
What do you mean? He fucking worked. He had a fucking job for a long time. Yeah, don't walk in. What do they say? Don't darn anybody's shoes if you haven't walked them. Isn't that what they say, 54?
I'd say that again. I didn't hear what you said.
I think we need to adjust his microphone.
Shoes if you haven't walked in them.
Fucking bullshit.
I think Hammerhead swallowed a cock or something. It sounded like he swallowed a cock.
You got that from Gooey Dog.
Fuck. Who in the fuck? I'm not gonna answer that.
Get something different. It just hums and it's almost like...
Who in the fuck is calling me 8 o'clock?
that guy talking?
Oh, Hammerhead did? He said something about that, but you know what it was? He fucking had a fucking can of chili and he just had a bunch of gas.
Gooey Duck was a little hard on him, remember that?
Yeah, Gooey Duck's hard on everybody.
Fuck, if my station...
But I hope you die.
I'm sorry, everybody.
That way Gooey Duck told him?
Dude, you...
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. On the fucking radio.
Throat.
I'll be damn. How mean can you get?
Maybe that's why he's so mean, huh?
Yeah, did you hear what happened? He ate a can of chili and thought he had a bunch of gas and thought he was going to die. Hammerhead did that one time.
He just needed to fart.
Thought he had appendicitis.
Yeah, he needed to fart. Crack that fucking window, stick your ass out there.
He just needed to queef.
Hey, did you hear what he did fucking a couple of summers ago?
No, I try not to think about him too much.
You're going to tell us, though, right?
I'm going to tell you, he took this can of stuff and he sprayed his fucking grass, right? And he thought it was fucking fertilizer and it was grass killer. He killed all his grass over there.
Oh, wow.
He probably just did that because he didn't want to mow the grass.
Yeah, that's probably it, too.
Hey, Hammerhead, did you check in with RC and make sure it was okay to talk on this channel tonight? You know, he is the referee of this channel.
I think his ice cubes melted. He had to go get some more.
I'll key up. Hey, RC, is it okay if Hammerhead comes out here and keys up, referee? Is it okay?
And no. I can't even hear that fucking piece of shit, refer.
I heard RC could be a sponsor.
You know, we need to start making recordings of this so we can share them.
RC keyed up on him anyway, covered him up.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, now you're getting right over him, RC. How's it going?
The referee.
Yeah, he ain't out there. You know, what's funny is I can barely hear him anyways, so it's kind of a joke.
You just gotta go to the flat side, Hammerhead. You'll hear him.
Oh, if he was getting in, you know, like you guys locally here, like I ain't gonna say Tacoma, but maybe my neighbor here, he sounded like that, and he was the referee. Well, I have to fucking bow down, but I ain't bowing down to nobody that sounds that shitty.
Yeah, I wouldn't even get on your knees.
No, you don't want him to fall in love with you, Hammerhead.
Referee on this end, but anyhow, just saying. It is what it is.
Hammerhead, you don't wanna fall in love with him anyway, so you better stay off your knees.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I'm just saying. But yeah, you think about the knees. You must have been there sometime in your life and enjoying it.
Yeah, it was called doggy style.
No, he was in that truck business there, you know. He was fucking Mexican, and then he got all these white boys. He had to supply demand.
Hey, 54, there was a girl up there in Auburn Town, and that's how I know of Hammerhead. She was fucking probably about, maybe 4'8", and she weighed about 400 pounds, and Hammerhead was doing her. Her name was, what was her name, Hammerhead? She lived right next to the store there.
Sweet lovin'.
Donna was her name. Oh, Donna.
Hey, you got...
Sounded like Richie Valens there for a minute. Was that Richie Valens?
What are you doing? Yourself?
Yeah, that was Richie Valens. Yeah, boy, Hammerhead. I think that might have been the first time he got some pussy, man. He was fucking head over heels for her. Man, her legs was about the size of his waist.
That'd take a lot of flour.
Hey, I met that girl. She was at the bar yesterday. Me and G-Man saw her.
Who?
That chick that came in right before we left.
It's the right amount.
Just as wide as she was.
Yeah. That one.
That's right.
Not much flour.
Just roll them around, you'll find the wet spot.
I'm trying to get you to go pick that one up.
They all need loving. Every one of them.
Well, good thing we got you to give it to them.
Well, back in the... Shit, he's talking back in the... God damn, that was like early 80s.
Oh, so this story's true?
Nope.
He fucking got caught.
Yeah, he just fessed up to Donna.
I can't believe you remembered the name.
No, there was a couple other gals out there. Oh, fuck. That was Channel 3. That's what we ran. You guys ever ran Channel 3?
Just when the highballers were out there.
Anyways, Channel 3.
Anyways.
There was a couple gals out there. Whew.
Just saying.
Hey, I remember Gooey Duck telling us he lost his virginity to some girl on the radio. Yeah, who was that girl?
Was it Bahama?
I don't know, but I couldn't stop laughing. He goes, what are you laughing at? I said, that'd be like going home with some girl from an AA meeting.
Who did that?
Gooey Duck.
Gooey Duck had to go to AA?
No, when he was a young guy, when him and 139 first got on the radio in high school, he lost his virginity to some girl on the radio.
Oh, I thought he lost it to 139. You know why fish don't key up after I say that bitch for? Because he's afraid Gooey Duck will get mad at him.
No, I'm not.
He might be big, but he sure is pussy.
I know.
Who are you talking about?
Fish on.
Oh, fuck off.
Wait, in Trailer Park.
Oh yeah, he said fuck off.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, can you hear me down there on that valley floor?
Who's on the valley floor?
Who are you talking?
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I can hear you, sure. You bet.
I just turned your receive amp on from my end. How's it sound?
Sounds good, real good. Top shelf.
Ooh, top shelf. I love that.
Did the new tube come in?
Not yet. Couple more days, I think.
Oh boy, you ought to be hitting me at 60 dB then.
Oh, yeah. It's me pretty good over here.
Ask again, Trailer Park.
Where you at, Fish?
You can't hear Trailer Park, Fish?
Yeah, yeah.
He's just not talking.
He's just saying answer me. Is he like out near you?
I thought you were talking to somebody on the valley floor.
He was. He's supposed to be. JD, he wants to know where you're at.
flooded out Auburn. Downtown flooded Auburn.
Well, that's JD. That ain't fish.
No, you just talked to fish.
I want to know where fish is.
Over off on 512 and back out.
512 and what?
Back out in Tacoma.
Okay.
He's right over here by 188.
Hey, did you, Trailer Park, did you think his audio was a little muffly?
It is.
Great.
A little weak. I'm running like 3 watts here, and he's probably running 20.
We told him he has to keep the same distance and not to get excited.
You cleaned it up?
That's what 54 Gmail said.
Oh, it's better than it was.
I think it's mostly caused by that dip.
Yeah, spit out that spit, clean your lip out, and then we'll see if we can understand you.
He says, fuck you, there's still a lot of flavor in this.
He probably just turned the radio off.
I know, he's getting sensitive again.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to let you guys control my emotions. That's a weakness.
Yeah, and so are apologies.
Sure the fuck trying all the time.
I know, they're just trying to be hard on me.
He loves the attention, Trailer Park.
I don't know him as well as you guys do, so yeah.
Well, he's on the end of a microphone. You can't be afraid of that.
I'm not afraid of him.
And I don't want anybody to be.
I'm kind of scared.
Didn't you know he's the nicest guy on the CV radio?
I am. Not only that, he's the most, what does he say? He's the most active, too.
Oh, boy.
You gotta get it right. Sexually active.
Winterbender, you got a breaker.
You guys spend all your fucking time on this radio. Don't give your old ladies no time.
We like peace.
Hey, G-Man, remember that time when Lori had to go to the hospital and I was trying to talk all these guys to let me spend a little bit of time with their wives?
Yeah, I remember that.
I told them the first time they tell me they love me, I'll break it off.
Yep, that was with, what was her name? What's Gooey Duck's name? Old lady's name?
It was everybody's old lady. I promised you I wouldn't put it in all the way or come in them.
Yeah, but you were just saying it to the guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're afraid to say it to the girls.
I would never talk like that. When I did try getting them to play that game up there in Ashford, remember the bend over log?
Well, if you don't tell them about it, how are you going to plan on, you got to give them a heads up.
Well, I was telling all you guys, I said we should play that game. We'll put bull-wrap stacks over their heads. They bend over that log and they got to guess who's in them.
I do remember that.
Well, they wanted to play that with you.
I do remember that one.
Hey. Fucking Gooey Duck brought his sister up there. He told her that log had a bunch of bite marks on it, right?
Yeah, but I remember, since you brought up Gooey Duck, I remember when he wanted to put the bag over his head and bend over.
No, that's when you guys roofied him, and I told him to stay close to me and Red. I said, you'll be all right, you stay with us.
He wanted to be the one being able to guess.
No. I told his wife, I said, I saved your fucking marriage. I said, if those Groutzer boys would have got him behind that cabin, he would have fell in love with him and left you.
All right.
I feel like I saw a porno like that once where you had to guess who was in them.
54 was funny. We had him convinced that somebody put dope in the Spody. And he goes, man, I feel funny. He goes, you want this? And I go, fuck no, I'm not drinking that. You got roofied. He goes, what's roofied?
And he had this look on his face like a little 5-year-old boy. He had to go poop, and there was nowhere to poop.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Red would take a step, he would take a step. It was hilarious.
I can't believe Gooey Duck hasn't set a radio system back up.
From, what, Louisiana or wherever he's got over there.
Yeah, he don't know.
So I'm surprised he's not back already with all the trouble they got over there.
Hey, remember I said there was teeth marks on that log, but Steve's spot, there was just a suction part where he was sucking the snap out of it because he didn't have any teeth.
What you talking about, Willis?
Remember that 188?
Yeah, like a fucking, like one of them fish in the Columbia River.
What, those sturgeons?
Yeah, fucking sturgeon.
It was funny though, because it was just a joke, and other people come up, hey, where's that log at? Them stupid motherfuckers.
That's like the teeth marks on my steps on my ladder.
Oh, when you tripped and hit your mouth on it?
No, I'm talking about the teeth marks where they bite the third step up as they're going up into the loft.
Oh, yeah. You stick your finger in their pooper?
More like his tongue.
Tongue darts.
So you haven't heard from Ron, huh?
No, not a peep.
The last I heard, he was going to ask G-Man for a job.
Oh, great.
Hey, you want to be your scrapper?
No, I got to get shit done.
Give him 2 weeks, maybe 3, and he'll use up those muscles he ain't used in 20 years, and he'll be a good hand.
Can't be any dumber than the one that he brought over here.
No.
Oh, he brought somebody to your house?
Yeah, to hang my sheetrock.
Was he yelling at him all the time?
No, he was too busy yelling at me. His kid goes, he had Jeremy with him, and he goes, you gonna let him talk to you like that? I said, oh fuck, I don't listen to him.
And Jeremy goes, either do I. I was in work mode.
The look on his face when he realized that I loaded those sheets of sheetrock in my truck without peeling the end caps off of them.
Oh yeah, you're bundling it. The rippers.
I told him how tired I was from loading them up, and he's like, you pussy, and then he shows up and goes, oh fuck, you were loading them 2 at a time?
How many do you take to cover that place?
Oh, it wasn't that many. What did we do? 12 sheets or something?
Yeah, 12 8-footers.
It wore my ass out though, I'll admit it.
No, it must have been 14 because we did around the outside.
Yeah, yep. I didn't realize, I mean, I knew that there was 2 of them together. I didn't realize you could just tear those ends off to take them apart though.
You gotta be smarter than a sheetrocker.
Yeah, when we go get loaded up at the supply house, we always have them pull those front rippers, so when we get to the job, all we have to do is pull the back ones and we can single them.
Yeah, makes sense. What's funny was I saw those rippers on the ground there at Home Depot, and I just thought, I wonder who did that, you know? It wasn't that bad just sliding them off onto the cart, but getting them off the cart into the truck was a little bit of work.
Oh, yeah.
Just like you do, Doug. They weren't ripped off when we were stocking Tiny's place in Shelton.
No. And back when I was younger and we'd have to stock and then hang and scrap all in one day, you know, we were stocking double bundles, so we were doing 4 12-footers at a time.
Fuck that.
Yeah, well, sometimes we'd even run 5 if they were half-inch, and then 4 on the 5/8. You could barely open your hands far enough.
Yeah.
You remember Brian?
Brian who? Oh.
Over there at that sheetrock supply place?
Oh, yeah, Brian. Okay, yeah.
I remember that fucker come over one day, he was in a jam, he didn't have a helper, and he talked me into going with him.
Yeah, that's probably fun, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck that. It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't do it for a living.
Shit, they have it made now with boom trucks and carts. They just put the cart inside the window, they boom and slide it onto the cart and roll it over to the wall and just set them off the cart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all those trucks, they boom everything these days, right?
Oh, yeah.
I remember when my dad re-roofed the house I grew up in, and I carried every shingle up that ladder, you know, the bundles. That was like 2 bundles at a time, and fuck, man, I couldn't even carry one up a ladder now.
I wouldn't even want to try.
Yeah, them were the good days.
Nowadays, they come out and deliver them to your house, they put them on the roof for you.
Yeah, I text RC, but I don't think he wants to come out and play.
Well, it sounds like Hammerhead went back to watching The View anyways, so. Back to getting brainwashed.
Yeah. Cow farts.
My favorite statement he made the other night was complaining about all those houses they built up there on the hill, and the main problem that he foresaw was, where is all the human shit gonna go?
Into the ground, into the tank, and then the black water just filters through the system.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is like a good question. Logistic terms.
Goes the solids stay in the tank?
Yeah, I don't understand where the problem is. It doesn't matter how many houses you build, as long as there's a tank to hold the shit, that's where it's going.
I'd be more worried about where the shit's going up there in Ashford.
Yeah, why is that?
Because I don't have a septic tank.
How's that working out for you? Not to bring up too much.
It's fucking perfect, man. I pulled the lid off. I go, well, shit. Let's see if this thing's filling up in here. Hell no. It's just bare ass ground at the very bottom.
Well, right on.
Yeah, so the bacteria of the ground or whatever is cleaning the culvert clean.
Yeah, they say every once in a while get one of them dead raccoons or something on the side of the road and throw in there.
Okay.
No, really. Lori's cousin had his pumped, and the guy was telling him to do that.
Yeah, well, there's a hole in the very, in the ground, and so when you flush the toilet, it goes in there, and it goes right down that hole, and I don't know where it's going.
I don't know that underground aquifer.
Right to the well where everybody's drinking.
Right to the fucking river.
Right to that hose that that chick drank off of.
Yeah, that fish. That was the best thing ever.
Yeah, I don't know though. I think that when that hose burst off of your RV that one time, that was pretty good too.
Well, it didn't get on me. I just fucking got the hell away.
Yeah, you were pretty quick. That's as fast as I've ever seen you fucking move. Yell, turn it off! Turn it off! Fuck you! You turn it off!
Just let her go a little, rinse it down into the ground.
I did that once. I always like it when you go to the dumping station, at the truck stops or whatever, and there's always that one guy that puts his whole load of shit on the ground because he can't figure it out.
I like the way I used to do my outhouse and my Santa can up there, and I had a little 12-volt motor that kind of fastened to it, and that garden hose hooked to it, the one that chick drank out of. But it chops it up and shoots it into a tank in the back of my truck, So Jeremy came up, and this is when we used to drink quite a bit, and I go, hey, let's go dump this portable tank. He goes, where at? And I go, just hop in, let's go. And then we went in there, Cat Creek, and went up towards the gravel pit up there, fished, and that last little camp spot right before you turn to go down into the gravel pit. We backed the truck up there, it was on a slope, and I pulled the lever on that portable tank.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I go, hey, Jeremy. And he looks at me and goes, what, Dad? I go, I don't think anybody's going to be camping here this year.
Why don't you just go to the dump site over there and right across the lake?
That's no fun.
We went camping at the dunes once, and they didn't have any dumps there, so we left. And I pulled over at a truck stop, or not a truck stop, but a scale house, one of those little the one where the guy just pulls up to it and hooks his cruiser up to it, and they weigh the trucks. I stopped on that, and I pulled the valve and dumped a bunch of shit all over the scale.
Damn, come on, 54. That's a sighting you have never heard before.
Well, I hate those DOT cops. I mean, I'm a truck driver, so yeah, that was my way of sticking it back to them,
Good job.
I just pay the $6 and take it right down to the lake there and dump it there. God, you guys are terrible. I mean, not as if I didn't stop there, I'd bring it home and I'd dump it, within a couple of days. But I usually brought mine home every time I went up there.
Well, you're a good little servant, aren't you?
Hey, 54.
Yeah.
Yeah, 188 and I, we built platforms, maybe a foot off the ground, and put our Santa cans on them, and we put an RV dump on them. But no, OG man just had to be different and get that fucking grinder.
No, the grinder goes on that. I have the RV dump on mine.
Oh, you put one on there?
Yeah, that's what that little motor twists onto.
Oh, but it's flat on the ground.
No, it's up on the pellet.
Oh, it's pretty low still then. Yeah, we just pull the lever, go right in our portable tanks, and we either take them home to our cleanouts or stop at Alder.
And then we had that one party that one time, and I put that grinder on there, and all of a sudden, it was after the party, and I was cleaning it out, and all of a sudden it stops. I go, what the fuck? So I closed everything down, took the motor off, and there's a fucking tampon string wrapped around it.
No, that was when all the girls thought they were going to get lucky that night. They were using them baby wipes to clean their fufalinis.
No, this one was a fucking tampon string. They threw their fucking tampons in there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know which one that would be.
Maybe it just fell out.
You're so fucking stupid.
Leaving Home Depot. Over. Baby wipes. If it was a baby wipe, that was probably the one you used.
Yeah. No, you were complaining about the baby wipes, motherfucker.
I thought it would be nice to invent one of those, you know, like electric remote control valves that you could put on your RV. So when you're towing home, you could just open that bitch up on the freeway.
At night.
Yeah, we had some good days up there. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I hope we can do it again sometime.
Yeah, me too.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, well, maybe we can do it this coming year.
What are we wearing?
Clothes are optional.
I got that Santa can over here, Fish. I brought mine home here. And then my sister has a party at the airport. I'll throw that fucker on that little trailer and I'll tow it over there and put the ramp down. We got another bathroom out there out in the yard. Really? You travel that thing around? You don't ever worry about breaking that valve? No, the valve, I put a couple of 2x4s so that valve stays up above the ground. You know what I mean? It barely touches it.
Yeah, I'll focus on getting my kitchen complete up there. That'll be nice.
You get a turd incinerator.
I don't need a kitchen. My camper's got a kitchen.
No, if we throw a get together.
Just make sure the heater works in there.
They take too long. Yeah, there's shit when they're using those porta potties. It's one right after another, just like a big concert.
I vote on we need a kitchen.
Yeah, that's gonna be a nice kitchen, G-Man.
Yeah, I only have a little bit left to do. I got to put my countertops on and then do the stacking stone and so, you know, set the sink and the range top.
No.
I heard that thing was so big, wrong way you could pee sitting down.
Y'all have to bring some of that special popcorn up there for everybody.
And your chocolates.
And the watermelon.
And some strippers.
Yeah, we can do another Spody.
That fucking popcorn was funnier than shit.
Spody sounds kind of fun. I haven't been to one of those since I was in like high school.
That was a good Spody.
I went to one once and they had one of those kiddie pools, you know, one of the real small pools, you know. The guy he's like, yeah, there's about 10 gallons of booze in there. There must have been, you know, 10 grapefruits and 10 watermelons and a bunch of oranges and apples, and yeah, that was a pretty good time.
I think that Spody we had up there, by the time it was over with, there was about 10 gallons of booze in it too.
That's wild.
Oh, everybody, I know I spiked it with a couple half gallons.
Hey, G-Man, who has that store or that house across the street from my old place now? Does that go to one of his relatives or do they sell it?
I'm trying to think, there was like 3 of them across the street from you.
No, the one right directly across the street where the guy lived out there on the highway and he had a heart attack or something?
Oh, Paul. Pyro.
Yeah, Pyro.
Okay, what's the question?
Who owns that? Is it family owned or did he sell it?
I think I don't know who ended up with all this. I don't even know what happened. You know where he lived out there on the highway there? I don't even know who got that property.
I think his son did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, his son? Oh, because they were from California, weren't they?
Yeah.
Well, you sold it, so who gives a shit?
No, he died. He died. So, yeah, I just was wondering what happened with it. He passed.
I couldn't believe he really thought planes took down the towers.
Say what? You're blaming it on the cell towers?
No, he believed that the terrorists took those twin towers down with them jet airplanes. He was a believer of that fucking fake operation.
He was a nuclear scientist, wasn't he?
I don't know. I know he was in Vietnam, you know, but I can't. I just when he told me that, I just I had to leave. I was laughing so hard.
Good evening, I say, as I'm sitting down with my coffee to drink it.
I gotta go get me something to drink. I'll be back, you guys.
I was here because I haven't made up my mind one way or the other yet.
Speaking of something to drink, what happened to 151?
Hopefully he's drinking a bunch of water.
You know, we had some pretty good get-togethers over at 188, too.
Oh yeah, and your place. When did we have the Spody? Was that at your place, or that was the one at 188's, wasn't it?
No, that was at my place. Over at 188's is when I brought all that moonshine over there and won all that money playing cards.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, is that the time when Kimberly got really drunk, and then she had to do the walk of shame the next day?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love the walk of shame.
Tommy must have really tore that up.
We heard the howling down at my place.
Wrong hole.
Hey, you guys need to make sure you don't make any plans for Labor Day weekend.
Why, you won't be here?
I'm going to throw a big party over here.
Oh, you are?
That don't sound very good.
Hey, man, it's going to be my 50th. I got to throw a big one.
Well, you should load up your camper. We should do it up there in Ashford.
When we moved in, I had a housewarming party, and dude, I bet you there was 150, at least 150 people here. It was pretty wild.
It's not very private.
Oh, yeah, we didn't care about that. We did whatever we want when we're all like that.
You know, we had some good get-togethers over at your place, too, G-Man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was we had some big parties over here. It was like Woodstock.
Hey, 54.
Yeah, come on.
I remember I was maybe on the radio, I don't know, a short time. Met Doug. Turned out he was a friend of my wife's family, and he had to get together, and we camped out up there, a bunch of us, and next morning I go out there and I was standing by his wife. I think it was his girlfriend at the time. And her sister said, "Are these those CB people?"
All of them. I think Slam was out there. I can't remember who all was. It was it was Slam and his whole, all his relatives were up there, and there was a lot of people camping. I can't remember them all now.
Oh yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, I can. Remember, I was up there. I was up there one 4th of July, and then remember Kitten? Kitten was up there.
Kitten was?
Yeah, Kitten and the guy that moved, her boyfriend that moved to Kashmir.
Huh, wow. I can't even visualize what she looked like.
Kubota. Remember Kubota and his old lady?
Oh, yeah, Kubota. Okay. She went by Kitten?
I think she went by Kitten, didn't she, Fish?
Yeah, she was the one who was sending those Fellini pictures to Roadrunner over here in Golden Gibbon.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Roadrunner, G-Man?
No.
Oh boy, this fish got some stories about him.
Yeah, I don't think he would be on my friends list.
Why? Pretty nice guy, what are you talking about?
I never met him, I wouldn't know. He just sounded like a tweaker to me.
No, I've never seen him high. Have you, Fish?
No, he was a good guy.
Well, see, I guess you don't judge a book by its cover then, do you? I pick and choose.
Oh yeah, I remember, what was Kubota? He called me, he says, hey, your friend is sending pictures back and forth with my wife, and I go, I don't know what to tell you, man.
No, and then they broke up, and she started going with the UPS guy or the FedEx guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kubota wanted to know who was the FedEx driver. He says, yeah, he's been over at my house for 2 hours.
Why?
Must be some good pussy.
Oh boy. Wasn't she on the heavy side?
Yeah, she was real heavy.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's probably why she had to, find somebody different, because Kubota probably was only like a little 3-incher.
Well, she was pretty young too. I remember Roadrunner said, yeah, when they're that young, they still taste like pussy.
Or how it's supposed to taste.
He said when they get older, it tastes like somebody else's cock.
If it smells like tuna, it's been used. The taste can depend on the age.
Yeah, G-Man, Fish had his whole clan over there, and then it was me, my son, and his girlfriend, I think it was. I think it was 3 of us in that little fifth wheel. But yeah, it was a good time, yeah.
I don't know if it was that time or not, but maybe it was a different time, but I know there was at least 45 or 50 people.
No, that time I went up there on the 4th of July, there must have been more than that. Man, there was a lot of food up there and stuff, and yeah, I think there was more than 40 or 50 people in there.
Was that when all the cars were parked up above like a parking lot?
Yeah, I was parked like in the middle of, just in the middle of the field, out of the way. That's where I parked. I got pictures of that situation.
Yeah, I think Campman and all them guys were up here. There's people up here I didn't even know who they were. But yeah, it was probably, that time there probably was 75 or 100.
Yeah, that's the first time I met Campman, was at that 4th of July thing.
Yeah, there was massive people there. It was fun.
I know I had 3 outhouses there, and by morning they were all full.
Of tampons?
I don't know. I didn't have to worry about that, but because I leased them or rented them or whatever. But yeah, it was so there was a lot of people there. If it filled up 3 outhouses.
Hey, 54.
Yeah.
He got, one year he did fireworks up there at the fucking lake, and big stuff, big money stuff too, and the motherfuckers fell over and started shooting at all of us. Remember that one, E.D.?
Yeah, I got that video too on my computer. Fuck yeah, I remember that. I fucking jumped out of the back of the truck, and I told Shelly and her girlfriend, I looked at him, I go, you guys are on your own, and I fucking got out of there.
I got a video of that. I can send you 54. 54, it's on YouTube. But what happened was the plugs I put in the bottom of the tubes, they popped out when the mortars were shooting, or the artillery was shooting, and they were going about 15 feet and tumbling and coming back down, and ignited everything on the ground.
I think you sent me that video.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, nobody got hurt, but man, it was funnier than shit.
Well, it was like a fucking war zone, and then when it was all over, the HOA shows up.
And it was a disaster. It looked like World War III. Shit everywhere.
Yeah, we went back there in the morning and picked everything up. I mean, there was all kinds of people picking shit up.
Yeah, and I mowed it and bagged everything. So I ended up with like, I don't know, 8 big old garbage bags full of paper and garbage. Yeah, it was a mess.
Yeah, they're saying this next storm sounds pretty gnarly again. I'm just reading this right now. I just finally got it to pull up.
What, coming through here?
Yeah.
Yep, high wind warning.
Some of those pictures in my Facebook page there, 54 with the Widowmaker truck, you know, the step van in there, with all the fireworks behind it. That was from it exploding.
Hey, did you ever see that Widowmaker truck 54?
Oh yeah, yep.
You should see it now.
What do you got now?
Another guy bought it and fixed it up and turned it into like a coffee, you know, like a coffee or lunch wagon.
Oh, really?
It's all on airbags, has an LS1 in it, lowered down. It's kind of like a charcoal gray.
Yeah, that thing was famous. Didn't you used to ride Muhammad around in that?
No.
That's fucked up.
I took the kids trick-or-treating in at one time, and then opened up the back doors, and they all go piling out. Go ahead. Can't believe she didn't key up. They shit when I rolled up to that lake on 4th of July and opened up the back door, and that whole thing was filled to the ceiling with fireworks.
What did that have in it for a motor when you had it?
350.
I don't think I ever heard it run. I remember it being at one of the breaks though.
Yeah, it was cammed out a little bit. It was pretty fast.
Yeah, you took it down to that one on the Green River, didn't you?
No,
yep.
No, it was 5 Mile Lake.
I thought it was down the Green River. Remember when we were down there and there was a line to the bathroom?
Through Memory Lane?
No, down there at Green River I had my dually.
Oh, it was Memory Lane here.
Hey, do you remember that though, that big line going to the bathroom?
Oh yeah.
Everybody's saying, hey, I wonder what's going on there, and I said, Muhammad was giving $5 blowjob.
And then she come walking out.
Yeah.
And then you got chewed out because she heard you.
I didn't get chewed out.
You were always getting chewed out from her.
On the radio, I fucking should have seen her when I took Steve Bearheart up there when she was security up at that logging camp. I thought she was going to fucking kill him.
It was funny though.
What if you didn't do that? Would you be, like, disappointed? Is that what your life has to...
What's he talking about?
Damn, what's this guy's trouble?
I'm just saying, I mean, come on.
I'm just saying.
Harping on shit that happened years ago.
If he's not talking about himself and his rusted old S10 and his fucked up boat, he ain't happy. Yeah, but what I'm talking about was all good times, fun fucking times.
Oh yeah, it all was fun.
I'm sure it is. I guess
it could have been a really shitty time if Hammerhead showed up.
It's boring.
Hammerhead, are you mad because Froggy's not out here? Talking about what Froggy likes to talk about.
154.
Sure wish I had a life.
Tell him, Fish, if he got off his fat ass, he'd have one. All right, dear, one way. I mean, wrong way. Hey, G-Man.
Both those guys took off.
Yeah, I was just laughing about the time he left the tavern, and we just went to bed, right, me and her, and I told Shelly, I said, I heard him pull up in that fucking truck, right, and I said, don't turn on the light, don't turn on the light. If he turns on the light, we're going to have to end up talking to him for 20 minutes. You know, we were ready to go to bed, we were exhausted. He fucking pulls up there, fucking honks on the fucking, revs up the truck, and he fucking rems that fucking truck up, the one that he sold, what's his name, for like 5 fucking minutes. I said, don't turn on the light, don't turn on the light. Finally he gave up and fucking put the fucker in gear and took off.
Good old times.
Don't you have like a boat or something you could be out cruising around in the floodwaters with? Hammerhead?
Hammerhead's like a little bitch. He likes to be the center of attention, or he's not happy.
He should be out in the floodwaters with that jet boat that he talks about.
And that motion detector keeps going on and off with that fucking wind blowing.
Kind of reminds you of the border.
Oh, you got one at your gate?
No, not the one at the gate, the one on the garage, the new one. I think I'll go out there tonight and fly that kite. I hope I don't hit any planes that are going over.
Hey, Hammerhead, why don't you go drive your jet boat through Auburn? You ought to be able to go cruise around Algona, Pacific, Auburn.
The boys must have went to bed.
No, they didn't go to bed.
Yeah, we all went to bed. We're all asleep.
Hey, Blues Man.
Hey, Blues Man, we're giving a hand out there.
That's my friend, you old Blues Man. I'm waving.
Yeah, Ken, how you like me now? Hey, how does base station sound? It's coming your way right now.
It's getting down. It's getting down. It's doing it.
Finally got somebody to talk to, Blues Man.
Yeah, I kind of did a little switching in the kitchen on this end.
As long as you got that chain link fence hooked up, you're doing fine, my friend. Right now, you're just kicking ass. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I hope I sound as good as you, because you definitely sound real good on my receive hammerhead. Come here.
Oh, Blues Man. Good to hear you, my friend. We're still kicking. That's the main thing. We're still kicking above that ground.
Yeah, I heard you. You have a nice doggone holiday. If I don't talk to you again for holiday, before I get here, you have a nice Christmas, hammerhead. You know who's on once more, and I'm quiet.
All right there, my friend, right back at you. You have a Merry, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
What time you got there, Fish?
Ian, yes.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock? Yeah, that's early. I was thinking about having a party over here in the summer, but you know, everybody just can't get along, you know. I don't want to have a bunch of fights over here, you know what I mean?
Do it anyways, we can make money and bet on them.
Well, I was thinking about putting up a ring, putting up a boxing ring up here, that way if a couple of people are talking shit, they can just jump in the ring, bring some shorts and bring some gloves and go at it.
We're going to come over there and take your Camaro out and do some fucking joyrides. It'll all go to a, you know, like children's home.
We'll probably have to order a couple of bathrooms over here too. I probably, you know those, have you seen those nice trailer bathrooms? The guy just brings it in on the trailer, drops it where you want, down in the right hand. Bring a set of those over here, and they've got their own holding tank in them and everything. I'd like to buy one, but fuck, they're expensive.
Yeah, I think I might order one of those pig roasters too. A Cuban pig roaster.
Yeah, I mean, you could fucking probably cook a pig over here, or a turkey or something, fucking enough to feed a couple of turkeys that fucking feed, 150 people.
Jerry, he's got one, and he's gonna have a big get together with all of us, and he cooked a 80-pound pig in 4 hours.
Wow. So what, does he gotta roll around, or what?
No, it's in a fucking box. The Chinese made it when they went to Cuba, way back in the day. And then somebody started making them and selling them. You just put it down there in this rack, and you got a butterfly them. And you use about 4 to 6 bags of charcoal, but you put the charcoal on top of it. And it cooks from the top down. It just roasts that box.
Yeah, where did Jerry get the pig? Did he tell you? You know, you can order them at Cisco, but you got to order them ahead of time.
Yeah, I think he did. But I'm just going to get mine at Costco and Fife.
You mean they got whole pigs down there?
Whole pigs and whole lambs. I want to get a fucking lamb.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a whole pig, but, you know, we got a bunch of bacon from work, right? I brought home a 30-pound box of bacon, right? So I took it over to the neighbor's house. I said, you know, he was fucking cooking over there. I said, if you fucking cook it, I said, I'll bring 3 pounds of bacon over. He goes, what? I said, yeah, 30 pounds. So fucking, I brought the box over there, and he started baking all this fucking bacon, and I think I got a fucking, You know what happens when you eat too much grease, man? I got a fucking, what do you call it, stone. I got a fucking stone from eating all that shit. I had tons of it.
Really? Yeah, I'll find that again and I'll send it to you. Dude, they're cooler as shit. It's on wheels. But I watched them a few years ago, but now I'm seriously thinking about getting them because a 70-pound to 100-pound pig in about 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot of eating. A lot of pork.
Yeah, but we always have big crowds. And I guess there's this mole or something you make and you shoot into the meat all through the pig, and then the last hour you flip the pig, because you cook it upside down. The last hour you flip it over, and the whole back is like one big chicharron.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier tonight. It's called the Cooking Channel. They were cooking pork, a lot of it, and they'd roll it up, throw all kinds of shit in it, and then fucking cook it, and it looked real good. But man, you just can't eat that much pork. I mean, for one, it's not that good for you.
Yeah, we got leftovers put in the freezer, make tacos out of it.
Tacos.
How about like a quarter slab of fucking, a cow, quarter slab or something? That'd feed a lot of people.
Oh yeah, but that thing I'm talking about, you could do whole chickens all through it, a bunch of pork bows, turkeys. I've seen them do a bunch of turkeys in them.
Yeah, I deep fried one Christmas. What was it, Christmas? I think it was Christmas or Thanksgiving. I took a big deep fryer in that stove I had over there in Ashford, and I deep fried. Fuck, man, we deep fried all kinds of shit. Fries was the last, but we started with turkeys, and then after turkeys we did chickens, whole chickens, and then after that we did French fries. You know, because we were gonna toss the fucking grease when we got done with it and shit, so I just wanted to fry a whole bunch of shit and then freeze it. But it was good, it was grubbing.
Oh yeah, Red talked me into buying that electric turkey fryer. So we do turkeys, chickens, and when we got a bunch of calamari, I cooked that in there. The boys helped me with that, because that's a lot of work cooking that calamari. But yeah, you can cook a lot in those.
Yeah, now when you were talking about that pig deal, is that from wood, or is that, you plug it in, or what?
No, it's wood on the outside, but it's all aluminum in the inside. And it's aluminum frame with wheels on it with a big handle. And it's got like a drip pan on the bottom. And then it's got 2 racks where you cinch the pig in between them, and you cinch it up with wire. So you can pull the pig out, turn it over, and then pull it out to cut it up. But on top it's got a big pan with a grate where you put all the charcoal, and you can pick up the grate and shake the ash off, set it down, and then dump the ash off the pan, and then put the charcoal back on it. Man, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm surprised you ain't got an outside oven over there, like one that you plug in so you can bake out right outside. Yeah, that's gonna probably be your next item, ain't it?
No, because I got that Blackstone, then I got that 3-burner chef, and then I have that pizza oven.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Have you been making any pizzas?
Yeah, we made a bunch of pizzas on it.
Okay, yeah, I seen them. I just happened to see one, I think on the internet the other day to order it. You can order them.
Yeah, this one's an Ion, I think it is. I think she paid $700 or $800 for it.
Really? Wow. That's more than I thought. Well, these ones look like they're brick. I think you start a fire in the back of them or something, and then, yeah, and then you stick your pizza in there for so many minutes after it gets so hot.
Yeah, that's for, you can get one of them that's a little cheaper, but ours is propane.
Oh, really? The propanes were that much, huh?
Yeah. When I was back east, my nephew's got a traveling pizza business, and he had like 8 of them. And I just thought they were amazing, so I called Lori and told her about it. She had one here when I flew back home.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm going to put that outside kitchen. I'm going to make it like a lean-to, just like I had over in Ashford. I don't know where I'm going to put it yet. But I'm gonna hook that up and have everything will probably run on propane. Everything I get over there, so I don't have to run big power out there. You know, I'll have power out there, but 20 amps. You know, that's it.
Yeah, just what I would do, I would just think about what you want, and then rethink it, and then make it bigger. You know what I mean? You got to have a good size one. You got to be comfortable. And, yeah, and then she'll like it, you'll like it, and the more room you got in there for different things, you know, you get a Blackstone, a griddle, whatever you want in there, man, it's going to be nice.
Well, I got the stove already. I still got the same stove I had down there. I took it over to Moses Lake, and then we used it a couple of times, and she didn't like it, so I brought it back. But, yeah, I got to get something flat. I ran into a couple of nice flat stoves, and then I'll put a portable sink out there. I'll put a sink out there with, you know, maybe 20-gallon tube of water that feeds into it off the side, and then I'll have water right there, too, where it's easy, you know, wash your hands and all that shit, you know, when you're cooking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I plan on, when mine is done, I'm going to do breakfast in it, dinners in it. It's going to be sweet. I'm going to make it look like Martha Stewart's kitchen.
Yeah, and that's what I told her. She goes, no, don't pull one out there. I go, yeah. I said, I'm tired of pulling shit out just to cook and then putting it away. I said, if it's already sitting here, we can just wait till it cools off, close it like that barbecue, close it, and fucking put the cover over it, and boom, we're done. You don't have to fucking move it where you want it. You know, it'll already be where it's gonna be, and leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm going to start rolling mine up after the New Year's. And then I think in March I'm going to order that other cover, and then build that, and then blow it up. But I'm going to tell the neighbors, I'm not blowing it up to keep you guys out. I'm blowing it up for the wind.
Yeah, it's nice to have the cover on it and stuff. I'm putting a cover on mine too, but just the overhead and a little bit of the sides. But I don't need, I don't have no neighbors to, you know, look at where it's going to be at, because it's going to be on the opposite side of the neighbors on the barn, so that, you know, you really can't see nothing back there.
Yeah, I can see everybody wants to go rent places for the grandkids' birthday. Shit, we could do it all here, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to get those portable potties, too, the portable bathrooms. You know, so the house doesn't have to be used. But yeah, we had the wedding here and shit like that. Yeah, exactly. Birthday parties and, yeah, that's cool. I'm just waiting for the weather to break, and then I'm going to start putting that, and then I checked out that wood that I got for the floor. I'm going to do it just like, kind of like the lean-to up in Ashford that I didn't use that much. I'm going to do do it just like that. Just something simple. Probably not even that size. Probably half that size. You know, I got those that corrugated fucking metal over here and shit, and I got plenty of that now.
Yeah, I got extra over here too.
Yeah, I'm just, like I said, it's only gonna be, that shit's 10 by 3, so it's just gonna be 6 by maybe 8 or something, just enough to the stove for 2 people to get in there and cook if, you know, you're cooking comfortably.
Yeah, then you have somebody else like some of the barbecue.
Well, I'm going to have the barbecue in there too. I'm going to have it vented, so if you're barbecuing in there and it's hot out, you can be out of the sun and you know, have it so it vents up. I'm going to, you know, cover the back except for the very top. It'll be vented up there, you know, all the way across. It'll be all right, you know, just as long as I don't catch nothing on fire, because it's going to be next to the barn.
I'm even going to have Tatum's boyfriend power that up for me.
Yeah. Over there where you're going to get the new cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it like they do in Ashford. Just put a 4x4 in there, and yeah, have your power coming right out of that. What are you going to do? 220s?
I'll probably need more than that. I'm going to put a refrigerator in there and a bunch of lighting. Plug-ins for like the deep fryer.
Yeah. Well, shit, I think I had 20 over there. Remember I was right next to the pole? I think I just had 20 going to it, and I was fine with it. Well, I had a little refrigerator, the little microwave. You know, I never blew any circuits over there. But you remember I bought that microwave that I fucking told her, I said, it doesn't turn off. Once it goes on, even if you put it 1 minute or 5 minutes, the timer don't work, so it stays on until you come back to it, right? Well, fucking when God dang, what's his name was over there? He was over there, and he threw some coffee in there, and we started playing badminton. I think we were playing badminton. And I go, what's that fucking smell? I said, somebody's cooking popcorn. It smells really good. And he didn't fucking get it. I didn't know it was in there. And finally I said, fuck the microwave. I said, did you put something in the microwave? He said, yeah, I put a cup of coffee in there. And I go, how long ago? He goes, 10 minutes ago. And that's what it was. That fucker just cooked it.
Wow.
That was Skydiver that did that. Skydiver did it. He ruined his fucking cup and everything. It just burned everything.
Well, hey, dude, I'm going to get ready for bed.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to go get me some water and probably let the dogs out, see if it's raining. All right, fish, take it easy over there. Go ahead there, Hammerhead. We're done.
All right, later.
Yeah, come on.
Well, okay then.
Where'd all the big radios go?
Sound like they were going to bed.
Yeah, 10. What's going on there, Scotty?
Oh, I got back a bit ago. Had to move a relative out of the flood zone. Get all of her stuff out of her house real quick, and hopefully it doesn't get very high.
Yeah, I heard they're making pretty good progress down there in Pacific fixing that breach, but yeah, it sounds like it got pretty bad down there.
Yeah. Anyway, getting back across the valley from Covington, talk about a royal pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, all of Kent and Auburn and Pacific, all that's screwed up. That's wild.
Yeah, I probably should have just taken 18. 18 wasn't that bad, but I wasn't that far out either. I was on I was closer to Kent than I was to Covington, actually.
You still out there, John? I wonder if there's any flooding by his house. I heard it was getting kind of worse down there.
Oh yeah, it was continuing still to get higher for a bit. I don't know. They're letting water out of the dam upstream there because it's like they don't want to top it. You know, earthen dams don't last very long if the water tops them.
Yeah, I heard that all the dams had to be open, you know, because of everything coming down from the hills, but yeah, those couple breaches down there in the valley really screwed it up. No good, that's for sure.
Yeah, I guess the Caveman restaurant, the place there in Kent, I guess that's in the flood zone.
Which one?
The Caveman.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, yeah, that's kind of a low spot for sure.
Yeah, which means most of those apartments back there got to be flooded or close to it.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, hopefully you live on the second floor, right?
Yeah, well, at least your stuff will stay dry, but yeah. I think they evacuate everybody just for safety's sake.
I know they got pretty serious down there in Pacific today. I got a friend that's got a shop down there off of that butte, and you know, right next to the river there, and he was in the shop working this morning early, and they came in the shop and told him he had to get out right now. It wasn't an option.
Yep, oh boy.
He was like, what's going on? And they go, yeah, the levee down here broke, and it's coming this way or whatever. And within an hour, he was looking at his security cameras, and his shop was under, you know, a foot or two of water. It didn't take long.
Yeah, try to put the most expensive stuff up a couple of feet at least.
Yeah, what a deal, man. Now they're saying a bunch more rain tonight and wind, and yeah.
Oh yeah, this shit ain't near over. There's another one coming in, another atmospheric river on the way. But yeah, we're likely to get some wind tonight. I was just about to bring up the wind map here.
Yeah, check that out. Probably should head out there and lower the tower a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna go do that right now. I'll be right back.
Held up there with a single piece of binder twine. I had intended to get back up the tree again. I just hadn't got to it.
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna lower mine down a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
No doubt. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, no doubt.
Ativo, cheguei por aqui da destra. Cheguei por aqui da destra, que esse pack está fugindo do Sul. Vai China, esses packs falam. É por causa de mudar, negócio está no fedendo. Está no fedendo esses packs mesmo, vai ver se está no fedendo esses packs mesmo, agora pô. Pero no esto. Gracias a Dios, es para que mudar, nos estamos fazendo. Pô. Pero Dios, postulamos os paquetes de água, romance, estagiário, eu estou nos para apresentar da moral, esse jeito, vamos ver se o canal vai quebrar, ver se a gente pensa, agora, pô. Передовий ще розпиття, Бродес, Пергапо.
Signor Cassettato, allora anche, allora sentare che stai vedendo, quello deve sperare, mi sono andato se ne chiama a scena, sono chiamato qua, la razza, un 4 cappuccino, 4 cose, mi sta chiamando a scena, faccio 4 arancino con un puro caso, a fare l'uomo, assentato, proprio. Ragazzi, per dove c'è uno specchiato, per adesso, per coppo.
Break time.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, you fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, motherfucker. Get out of my country. Capo. You sound like a fucking catty, you there. That fucking monkey piece of shit, catty. Creepo. Hey, Creeper, fuck you.
work on that fucking gerbil you're swallowing.
No, the fucking cream puff. You have to go fuck itself tonight. Cup. My cream puff. Kati. This fucking Kent, Washington State. Cup. Hey, Creeper, fuck you.
When's the windstorm?
I just farted.
So your answer on 99's holding up there, High Sider?
Somebody held up there by a piece of binder twine. I don't know. Yeah, you can still hear me.
Yeah?
My match isn't all weird.
Well, that's good. How did you secure it up there? Did you just wrap around the whole thing?
Yeah, I just wrapped around it and then wrapped around the tree. Tied it. It's just standing up. The coax is up over a branch, so it's got a kind of a drip thing. It's hanging below where the coax is hanging over.
Oh, Roger. You got that A99 for 151?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it from me.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I bought 2 of them at Hamfest for $50.
Cool.
Well, it seems to be working. Way up there, you way up in the top of the tree, or about 3/4 of the way up.
Yeah, I'm about 3/4 of the way up. I didn't have enough coax to make the rest of the trip. At least nothing that was readily available at that moment. You know, I would have had to dig for it. I got too much crap in one shed back there, man.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's working good. Yeah. Now you go up even higher with it then when you get more coax.
Yeah. Grandkids and my son are supposed to get together here the next dry period to help me finish the freaking roof on that other barn back there, so I can empty some of the excess crap out of some of these sheds. You know, because they were supposed to be for specific things, and there's a whole bunch of extra stuff that just got jammed into it because that was the only space that was dry.
Oh, Roger. You said the caveman kitchen got flooded out?
That's what somebody was telling me earlier.
Wow. Yeah, that's down there on 68th, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole area is probably flooded out.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't very far above, it was flat. There's a big low spot in there. Actually, the Riverbend Apartments should be underwater. They're on the other side of the levee, but they're freaking storm drains flow out into the river under the levee. So that was really dumb the way they did that.
Yeah, they're probably no doubt underwater.
Yeah, I don't know if they put any one-way valves into those things or not. I don't think so.
Probably not. Yeah, it's raining pretty heavily here right now.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good here as well. It had a little burst of wind just a little bit ago, but it feels like a dead arrow out there right now.
Yeah, that's what I had. That's when I keyed up and said that.
Yeah, I always check the weather underground wind map.
Oh yeah, that's everybody that has all their stations set up everywhere.
Yeah, it looks like there's some 40s in there so far, offshore. Everything onshore here is, it's just starting to come in at Olympia at, 35 mile an hour at Olympia.
Well, it's on its way then.
Yeah, same thing in Astoria.
Well, I'm going to switch rooms. I got to go move into the radio room, so I'll be keying up from in there.
Well, okay then.
So is this the next rain river?
No, I think there's some more after this. This is a little excitement behind the last one. It's kind of actually part of it, or was part of it earlier. I looked at the progression as it was coming across the Pacific. Yeah, it's kind of part of what was already here.
Right. Yeah. Boy, if this keeps up, we're going to have some problems, real problems again.
Yeah, hopefully that dam up there holds.
Yeah, no shit. Hopefully the repair jobs that they did were adequate.
Yeah, because you're kind of in the flood zone.
Yeah, kinda. It could be if that was the sale, although, yeah, I don't know, even if that sale, that's pretty hard. Pretty tough. It might get over there though.
Yeah, there's a lot of streets around you that are a bit higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get my water wheel together to test it tomorrow down here in the creek while it's going. It's one of those, you just put it in water and it floats. It's on floats, and you just got to anchor it. So it's a really non-invasive power source. The paddle's just, between two pontoons. And if it spins up fast enough, I can get about 30 amps out of it. I'm pretty sure that creek's going to flow pretty good for a while. pretty sure the jet stream's contributing a bit to this because it's directly overhead right now, and it's blowing pretty fast. Up to around 150, 160 mile an hour, but it's up there. The only thing about the Weather Underground wind map is it updates hourly. So things can change kind of fast around here, depending on how far you are from the coast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm more or less ready. I'm gonna go see if I can find my cord for the generator, so I can plug it into the RV plug out there in the front yard, and I just shut off the main for the house, and run the whole place. I gotta get the automatic switch for the whole place. Stuff out here in the garage is automatic because it's running through a big UPS.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, the UPS I got came out of RePC. This thing's rated 1250 watts, which is plenty adequate for running radio shit and a few lights and a few odds and ends out here in the doggone shop. But see, this thing's even got heat sinks and fans. Needed new battery, so anyway, there's 8 of them in there, these little lithium-ion beasties. Oh yeah, supposedly run the place for about 3 days. All right. Yeah, kind of maybe longer if I don't do a whole lot. If I'm not running a whole bunch of stuff, I can cut it back quite a bit. It probably lasts longer. That's like at 60% of its rating, I think is how the book put it. Okay.
one more switch over to the right.
Keying up on the bed radio now. Gotta like it when you have a bed radio.
No, it's still not working. You'll figure it out.
Wonder what happened to that drunk guy down by the river. Aaron, you still out there? Yeah, there's a dude out here. He's driving around down by the flooded areas, and he was going to go down and hang out by the river. Said he was getting drunk. You always got to have a good drunk guy down by the river on the radio. There should always be somebody that keys up and says that they're getting drunk down by the river on a weeknight.
Where'd that guy come from?
I don't know, man. He just keyed up and he's like, yeah, I'm getting drunk right now and I'm going to go hang out down by the flood.
Wow.
I'd never even heard the guy before.
Yeah, it was weird. He just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's like, I'm down here by the river next to the Green River at the bottom of Lee Hill, and yeah, I'm drunk right now, and I'm going to go hang out next to the flood. I got to go buy some food at the store, and then I'll be down there by the river getting drunk.
Sounds highly entertaining.
Yeah, it was, actually. Not bad. We need more people like that out here. People that want to get drunk. Well, I don't know, maybe they could leave that out, but investigative. Go check stuff out. Maybe the getting drunk part's the entertainment side of it, but, you know, maybe they get somebody driving and they're just along for the ride, talking on the radio, being the co-pilot. I told Hammerhead he should get his jet boat that he always talks about, his Bismarck or whatever. He should get that thing down there in the Kent Valley and go mob around.
I was thinking the same thing. That's funny.
As long as he doesn't, like, suck a pumpkin up into it or something.
They're down there with rubber rafts and kayaks. Heck with that. Get the 454 jet boat out.
Hell yeah.
Take it right out in the river.
Shit, take it through downtown Auburn. Or Kent 277th, go out there in his jet boat out there. Go say hi to the Carpenito brothers in a jet boat. Yeah, you're getting out. Who's that?
out there looking for a radio check. You're working.
What the hell is going on here?
Sounds like it might be that drunk guy.
Which one?
The one that drove the Chevy to the levee.
Yeah, but in this alternate universe, it wasn't dry.
He's probably in a Dodge. You know, you can hear a Mopar rust on a quiet night. Right.
There he is. Who is that? I don't think he can hear me.
Probably got the squelch all the way to the right.
Yep.
I don't see any winds that are particularly focused yet. We got a little bit of something coming in around Olympia, but it doesn't look like it's anything bad yet.
Yeah, that's good. What do you think? This month is going to be all about the rain and the wind, and then next month it'll be all about the snow?
Well, from what I've heard, that could be the likely story.
Oh, yeah. You heard somebody talking about like spider webs being built earlier than usual or heftier, and the elk population and the deer were migrating sooner than they usually do?
Yeah, right. Something to do with the Farmer's Almanac being the last year or something.
Huh. Well, we'll just have to wait and see what happens then, huh?
pussies.
Here it is all Tuesday night stuff.
talking to the other night, and Gray goes out there talking to himself.
Who's out here talking to themselves? Hey, turn your talk back on. You'll have somebody to talk to.
Yeah. I'm not sure, but I thought I heard a Jedi out there.
Yeah, right. Hello, number 10.
Good evening.
I'm kind of in the thick of it, man. You're pushing static, but I heard you. Hello, number 10. I'm gone.
That's right. That's right, that white trash mobile. That's right, Jedi. Number 10 wave.
Test on Kilo's Gate, 123. Audio 1-2, audio 1-2.
Break time.
It's really hard to take a break from doing nothing.
No break for you. You guys are a lively bunch tonight. And I'm back out.
What's going on with that dead key out there?
just pick up a lot. There we go. 1.5. Three watts. There we go. 3 watts, good enough. There we go. 3 watts, swinging. There we go. Crank that shit all the way open. Oh yeah. Audio, radio. Good enough. There we go. Right fucking there. Swinging. I crank it all the way over here to the range at the top of the truck. There we go. I think I'll run it right there. Watt and a half, getting up.
how you do it.
what's going on out there. Oh, it's raining like a cow pissing on a flat rock out there.
big downpour.
That shit coming down now.
My gutters are overflowing.
Uh-huh. Better bend over for me when I get there.
That definitely ain't gonna be helping all that flooding down there in the valley.